All right, what's going on, chat? I've got an interesting deck that I actually want to try out. I was kind of inspired by looking at let me find the I might just like steal this list to start with, to be honest. If I can find it. Okay, so it's this deck. But I thought, like, what if you played this deck, but instead of if you just like cut the Mewtwo stuff and like you just made like a Arceus deck that like abused Pokestop is my thought here. It's just like an Arceus deck that abuses so it doesn't really matter what type of energy we play, to be honest. But we may as well play second to make people think we play the other the other card. I actually don't still hate the idea of Adventure Discovery, to be honest. Probably wouldn't do Trekking Shoes anymore. Ultra Ball I'm also not a huge fan of, but we do need to set up. And we should probably still play Charon's Care as well, I guess. Just like a healing Arceus deck. I got like 9 slots right now, so. We could theoretically just play like 4 Cross Switcher as well. Instead of Boss's Orders. Could just play 4 Cross Switcher, because then like the Pokestop doesn't interact with them at all. I definitely wanted Big Charms. Like 3 of those things. Is Hyper Potion all the healing we need? I think so, right? We've got 310, healing 120. We effectively have 430. Right? That makes sense to me. What's up, loader? Probably a higher Pokegear count. Yeah, we could just play Cross Switchers, right? We could just play Cross Switchers. I could try. I'm actually gonna try. We're gonna try for Adventure. I don't really want to play Ultra Ball. Excuse me. Do we even need Quick Ball then, I guess, is also like a question. We just do Cross Switchers. We have 4. I don't hate the idea of Cross Switchers. Playing Gust twice in. With 4 Pokegear, we could probably just do Boss, to be honest. Just do Boss. I really want Quick Balls, though, or do I even care about... What if we just didn't play any Pokemon Search? We could try just Adventures Discovery, but that feels I don't know. That could work. We could try this. And And then I did kind of want to play some kind of Charon's Care as well. I don't know about 4, but we could start with 4. We still have 3 spots in this list. Holy moly, we have so much room. Should I play any more healing stuff? Play Evolution Incense? I want to try and just do Adventures Discovery and see how that feels, to be honest. I might need to go to a more aggressive, like, Quick Ball, Ultra Ball kind of build. More energy, I guess. That's what I'm saying, Soda. I guess you don't have that many items for Pokestop to find anymore, though. There's actually not that many items for Pokestop to find anymore. The idea was for like Pokestop to aggressively find Hyper Potions, but now we just don't have that many item cards for Pokestop to find. It can only find Pokegears and... Those are either no point in playing Pokestop at this point. Huh. More Pal Pads? I don't think we really need more Pal Pads. Yo, appreciate the 47 months there, Lock. You said line combined Hyper Potions? Yeah, but they're just gonna go Boss KO our Intelligent pieces then. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what to change now. You go second and Trini Charge? I could see... Nah, you just want more energy in the deck, I think. You push the 2-1-3 sub there. Steelman? 12. I'm like thinking about Quick Balls versus Ultra Balls versus other stuff. Just a water and run Melanie. Oh yeah, we might as well, right? That's true. We might as well like run 1 Melanie. It would also be like a supporter that lets us like build up on our hand, to be honest. So what if we played like a heavy Melanie count? All right, now I'm changing my ideas again. I mean, it doesn't have to be like too heavy, but like maybe 2 Melanie. We can like Melanie Hyper Potion, just like more ways to recover energy to use Hyper Potion. Like the point of that is like abuse Hyper Potion more so than anything, I guess. Maybe we just don't play Pokestop. Maybe I'm like overreading Pokestop a little bit, to be honest. How many spaces? I mean, a lot. There's a lot I can change around in this deck. Yeah, I might be overrating Pokestop a little bit. That was the initial idea, was to like abuse Pokestop. But the more I'm like thinking about it, the like less I like the Pokestop. I don't know. Yo, push the 100 bits there, Smax. All right, maybe do something like this instead. Hold up. Let's try and abuse Pokestop. That's the goal of the deck, is to try and abuse Pokestop. So let's abuse Pokestop then. The Adventures Discovery Arceus idea is really cool though. But if you don't hit it turn 1, it's just like dead cards, right? All right, so we're gonna cut these. We can cut back on like Boss and Charon's Care by 1 each, probably. I almost like don't want to play Research, to be honest. Let's try no Research. away. Quick ball. As long as you're next to me. I kind of want to play like one Adventurous Discovery so I can like Starbirth for Adventurous Discovery turn 2 and just like set up a bunch of Arceus. That's why I like the idea of Adventurous Discovery. It literally sets up your whole squad. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Ear Life, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of milk, but we got plenty of cans. Trek and choose? No, we're not trying to go trek and choose turbo. Now I'm like playing, like building the deck more though. I feel like we could go like a more heal based build with Hyper Potion and no Pokestop. I'm like almost against Pokestop now all of a sudden. Yeah, I'm like against Pokestop now all of a sudden. What stadium would I run then? Maybe we'd still run Pokestops. I really like the Adventures Discovery idea now. And I want to try it with Adventures Discovery. Wait, why can't, oh, because the fucking filters. Alright, we're just gonna try it with Adventure. Maybe there should just be Trek and Choose in here. Cut one card for a 4th Trek and Choose. I almost want to play something like a Puke, but Puke would be terrible in here. You appreciate the 10-month resub there, Breezy. Oh, we can maybe try going back on the melodies by one. All right. Figure out the best way to play this deck. You just instant scoop to the cow? I mean, I'm not going to be able to kill it. I guess like Melanie's like not great because I can't use it consistently, right? Yeah, like I can't consistently use Melanie. Lightning, Water, Charon's Care. I have no idea what they're playing. Cologne worth playing? No, because it doesn't get around enough mill tanks. I'd have to play like multiple Cologne, which I don't want to do. I'll be up against Arc Intel here. Yeah, I'd have to play multiple Cologne, which I don't really want to do. No one? I mean, most of the top decks can have plenty of answers to mill tank. I should maybe play one switch so I could actually like, because right now if I bench these Arceus, they could just boss them. Right? Like that kind of sucks. Maybe I should play one heavy ball so I can get my last Arceus out of my prize cards. I actually kind of like that. Either more cologne or like silent, which is sus. Yeah, like I don't really want to play that as trash combos. Yeah, those are just bad combos. See, there's the boss. I need to play one switch. I need to play one switch. I can still Trinity charge here, which is still solid, but yeah, I need to play one switch, one switch, one switch. That's actually kind of interesting. How do I want to play this here, actually? Okay, this is fine. Price 2 DTEs. That's not good. Dude, I'm just sitting getting all my energy out of my deck. The heck? Alright. I have no energy in my deck. That's the whole point of this deck. I was surprised. Quite a few DTEs, right? Yeah. I want to take a coaching session, but how does it work? I assume it's over TCGO, but if I want coaching with the deck I have in real life, but not PTCGO, well then yeah, the coaching is done through PTCGO and Discord. So if you don't have the coaching, if you don't have the deck on PTCGO, I couldn't coach you on that deck specifically. But generally what I like to teach in my coaching, more so than learning how to play a deck or play a matchup, is just learning how to play the game better, basically. So there's still value in there's still value in the coaching. My coaching, like what I try and teach in my coaching, is not how to play a deck or play a matchup, because that kind of information will be like not 100% useless, but will be have diminishing returns, you know, with rotation and format changes and all that kind of stuff. So what I generally like to teach in my coaching is just how to learn how to play the game, more so than anything. So there's still value to get coaching, even if it's not with like a deck you specifically would have on PTCGO. This might be better without Pokestops, to be honest. This deck just like concedes to a Starmie. Yeah, like if someone's like specifically trying to prepare for a tournament and get coaching from me, of course we like go over deck specifics. But as a more of a general trying to improve at the game, deck doesn't really matter. Like I always say, like the best players in the game are the best players in the game, because not because they're good with a deck or good at a matchup, but because they're good at the game. Bro, you play lightning energy in your deck, bro. You can't give me a broken heart like that. You're trolling. Not a good draw. Only one energy in there. What are they playing? Are they playing Dragonite Arceus? That has to be Dragonite Arceus, right? That's the only thing that could be, I think. I can't think of anything else that it would be. Could be, would be, should be. I don't know if it should be that, but it is. How many energy did I I must have prized quite a few energy, because I have no energy in my deck, right? Oh no, maybe I had some in my hand, actually. I know I had 3 in my hand, so my opponent actually helped me quite a bit there. It's a mediocre draw. I mean, I gotta retreat, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna not take this knockout. We should try this deck without Charon's Care, though, I feel like, actually. It should just be, like, all based around the Hyper Potions. And we should just see if we can win games with just the Hyper Potions, right? Is regular Mew just better than Catcher Mew? I don't know. I haven't really invested too much time into Mew at all recently. They're both pretty mediocre, though, I think, overall in the current meta. Mew in general is not great. I don't have a DTE, but I do have a DTE left. There's 2 prized. So I could Hyper Potion, Ordinary Rod, 2 energy. Well, how much damage are they going to do? Oh, they're not going to do any. Okay. All right. Do I even like survive a 2-hit KO from an Arceus with just if I have effectively 200 effectively 400 HP. Effectively have 430 HP. Is that even enough? The Hyper Potions aren't even getting carrying me that often, right? Hyper Potions are good better against Palkia, but not even that good in the mirror. Yeah, they're not even that good in the mirror. Better find energy here. I mean, I do want that. Is that worth it though to potentially whiff the energy? I'm not gonna bench that just in case of boss. I might have a turn 1 path though, so we might still be kind of stuck here to be honest. We could just like Trinity Charge active and pass, I guess. Unfortunately, we don't KO them. We're just gonna be like 1 short. Could just like load up extra energy on our active. Hello, Arceus? Yeah, just Arceus. Maybe if we made like a Charon's Care build. I mean, I just don't see a reason to do anything still. We're kind of chilling. Yo, what's up, Slightly? Because in the Arc Mirror, the Hyper Potions aren't going to be great in the Arc Mirror. They're not going to be bad, though. It really depends on the build, to be honest. It really depends on the, what's it called? We could go, what if we just play like a 4 Charon's Care, 4 Pokegear, straight Arceus deck? I wouldn't want to play Pokestop in that, I don't think. Well, we could still play Pokestop and just like cut out the Hyper Potions, I guess. Cut out the Hyper Pots. I don't hate the idea of that. 4 Charon, 4 Palpad. I mean, yeah, we could, right? Like, why not? 4 Charon, 4 Palpad, Trekking Shoes, 4 Pokegear. The Melanies seem kind of pointless, to be honest. Like, the extra energy acceleration, I'd rather just, like, have more, cyclers or something. We're probably going to lose this. This is probably, Urshifu. So we probably lose, but we'll try. We'll give it a couple turns. I mean, I'll let you figure that one out, Mershawn. I'll let you do the math. All right. Well, they whiffed so far, so we got that going for us. Definitely needs 4 Dan. Won't be against the Dans. Play a Dunny, so what? They can boss KO it and then 1-hit KO us with their fighting Pokemon? I don't think so. I'll just take the L. There's nothing wrong with taking L's sometimes. Sometimes you just should take an L. Sometimes just, you know, just take the L. I'll put 1 here because I want to make sure I can retreat. Enjoy your chili, Eevee. Fighting is the optimal energy because it'll scare other Arceus to bench buns. What is bench? Oh, you mean duns. Well, not if we actually end up playing Melanie. Optimal chili toppings, cheddar cheese, sour cream, and hot sauce. Whatever hot sauce you like. I'll usually go with sriracha. Is there anything else I've ever even put on top of my chili? I don't think I've ever put anything else on top of my chili. That's it. You'll push that prime sub there. Duck Command. Welcome to the Rat Pack, my dude. Fresh out of baths, but we got plenty of sea salt. I should probably boss the Ursh, right? Like, that's why I got it. Because I was like thinking, well, we might boss that Ursh. I don't know why I got 3, to be honest. I'll throw another one on the active. Not even cheese? No, I said cheese. Lock's tripping. No cap, 100% serious. Peanut butter on crackers. Peanut butter on crackers in your chili. I mean, that's interesting, but you do you, I guess. You ever put Fritos in chili though? I have not, but that does sound good actually. The Frito, that actually sounds good. Fritos and chili does sound good. I'm sure some of you noticed, but my title does say that I do have 20% off on coaching right now, and I do. But on top of that, if you are a Twitch sub, you also get 10% more off on coaching, and that's constant. If you're ever interested in getting coaching and you're a sub, you do get 10% off all the time. Never not 10% off. Insurance care? No. Having 10 HP left is not. I don't like that. For obvious reasons, I don't want to. Marnie. What else did I lose there? Dude, what the heck? And we get the KO here, so that's still pretty good. Ten HP left is not. That's not good. I'm a little scared. A piece of cornbread in the chili, no doubt. I'm not a big fan of cornbread, but if I was, I'd probably be a fan of cornbread and chili. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of cornbread personally. Pretty thoughts on Vulpix V Star? It seems. I mean the V Star. It's bad. It's bad. If the V actually did what Twan's initial what's it called did, then I think it would actually be good. But it doesn't actually do that, so I don't think it's very good. I have to read. Isn't it? What is it? 70 times the amount of. Oh, come on, bro. No shot. They actually have the combo here. I need to like heal that turn. Dialga Blastoise win an online event? I did not know. Dialga Blastoise. Wait, what? Oh, like the one that excels. No, I did not. I thought you meant like isn't that just like bad Magnezone though? Maybe not, because like guarantees 6 energy. Maybe it's not bad Magnezone. I mean, it's probably not great, right? Once he's shredded and prevent all damage by opponent's Pokemon with any ability next turn. It shreds and it prevents. What's it called? Oh, maybe that's not bad then. Which one? Multiverses? No shot. This hand is like so gross with the Adventures Discovery. This is what I'm talking about. Like the Adventures Discovery is like kind of sick. Yeah, I may as well take that for a future turn potentially. I want the big charm on a different Arceus. Why does everything have shred though? It's just their thing. Everything gets shred. You get shred, I get shred. Oh no, it's Malamar. Alright, it's gonna be a tough one. They're just gonna one hit KO us. And we don't really play disruption, so we're not gonna stop them from getting one hit KO'd. We just kinda get bopped. Oh well. Bad matchup. We can maybe win, but it's tough. Yeah, I mean Shred is just Shred is only, but Shred's not a bad attack to have. Shred's only broken when it's on like a good Pokemon. Like Giratina V having Shred is stupid, and also Mew and Mew V Max. Like those cards having Shred is dumb. That's just stupid. Like those two having Shred is stupid. Stuff like the Vulpix is probably fine because the Vulpix will probably suck, to be honest. Like that's different. That's when you give a broken card Shred. It's like it's just too good. The Zacian does, yeah, like Zacian V Star probably having Shred is stupid as well. Like time work for me. Anything that's available on my anything that's available on Metafy is available. That's why they're available. It's just my availability schedule is whatever Metafy shows. Unless I ever have something like come up, and then sometimes I'll have to cancel, but I rarely have to ever cancel, if ever. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be tough, to be honest. You get stomped. May as well just save Starbirth, I guess. I mean, our plan is what? Big Charm and Chill? Yeah, Big Charm and Chill. Adventures Discovery with Arceus like this is so cool, though. Like, I actually think this is super sick. It's probably not good enough to, like, be good, you know? It's, like, okay. Oh, I should have actually put one energy here, because if they hit me, I could Charon's Care loop that one, but now it's harder to Charon's Care. Midnight for you. Yeah, whatever's available on my Metafy page as far as availability goes is my availability. Don't worry, if it's there, it's fine with me. Unless I like messed up really bad, but I don't think so. I should be good. Call on today for our coaching session, but all I could hear was a faint munching sound, so I hung up. Can we? It was up sturdy. Right on, so broken. I was big mad at swings through Stone Body Energy. But what do you mean still broken? That's what it's supposed to do. Duralon's not good. Duralon's not a good deck. Yo, don't leak, bro. Don't leak the greed. Keep the greed on the down low. Sheesh, bro. That is so... I don't know. We're just going to get farmed. We're literally going to get absolutely cooked this game. I don't see any reason to Starbirth yet. I mean, I could have got Big Charms, I guess. Maybe that was worth to get Big Charms. Yeah, it could have been worth to go get some Big Charms there. To be honest, that could be the difference between them KOing me or not. So I maybe should have. Maybe I should have. Yeah, I probably should have got some Big Charms. Hear an ice cream truck outside, chat. Should I go cop? If so, what ice cream? Truck ice cream. I'm trying to think back to what I usually got like ice cream sandwiches. I mean something with ice cream. The drumsticks, ice cream sandwiches, Choco Taco. It was funny. I heard about them discontinuing the Choco Taco the other day. I saw someone say like, well, they're discontinuing because no one used to buy it. I actually remember getting the Choco Taco when I would go to the ice cream truck. That would be one of my go-tos. Was the Choco Taco. Anything with ice cream, really, to be honest. The strawberry shortcake thing is pretty good too. I mean, it's all good to be honest. Well, that's not true. Some of it's pretty bad. Even the freaking like character popsicles were pretty good too, like the SpongeBob and the Spider-Man and all that stuff. Those are pretty good as well. Creamsicles are pretty good. Ice cream truck tier list. All right, we can do this. I'm down. Cyclone bars were Pog. I don't remember a Cyclone bar. I probably had one. I don't remember what it is though. I don't know it by that name. Get a minion ice cream. Oh, those have to be things now, right? I mean, I haven't gone to an ice cream truck forever, but I can only imagine that there's minions in your ice cream now these days. I'm dead, right? Dude, they have exactly 7. If I had just attached a thing, I maybe would have lived. I should have thrown the big charm. I don't know why I didn't put a big charm on me, to be honest. I was kind of just trolling. Where aren't minions? Oh, maybe they don't have it. Yo, are we chilling? Are we chilling, chat? Oh, wait, maybe we're not chilling. No, they put the Sabo back. Yo, we're chilling. We living. I kind of want a Marnie here, to be honest. I want a Marnie, but I also want a Charon's Care. I know they have Inteleon in the hand and a Drizzile. Tough call. Maybe we should just go for the knockout. Like Charon's Care plus KO. I could actually go like retreat. I could go retreat to get the energy in the discard pile. Charon's Care. Ordinary Rod. Do both. And then I'm gonna Starburst for a big charm now. I should have got one like a while ago, but I was kind of trolling. Just a couple big charms. I don't have a DTE in hand, which kind of sucks, but I think we can survive for a while. You kind of need DTE to like chain your Arceus efficiently. I might also get escape roped here, which would really suck, to be honest. I might get escape roped. Yeah, that would suck if I got escape. I think I'm gonna get escape. Well, yeah, I think I might get escape roped here. Bomb pops. Those are, yeah, I mean, everything was good, to be honest. I can't remember like a bad thing from the ice cream truck. There's a baseball glove that had a gumball baseball on it. Anybody remember those? That was the, yeah, there's the escape rope. Damn. I mean, there's nothing I could have done to avoid the escape rope, I guess. I just have to hope they whiff the knockout, but they're not going to. I've never seen a baseball glove. That sounds like it was before my time. I mean, those did not taste good. Wait, the gumballs? The gumballs were terrible, actually, to be honest. Like the SpongeBob, the baseball glove was the same as the character heads. Those ones I don't remember. I don't think I ever had those. The gumballs were actually terrible, like on the SpongeBob or the Spider-Man or whatever. But the popsicle itself tasted pretty good. The gumballs are awful though. They were so bad. I can't believe we ate those things. Yeah, the 3-second flavor gumball at most. Don't buy ice cream from ice cream trucks. It supports big ice cream who milk their cows at minus 50% to speed up the ice cream making process. Big facts. Yeah, I guess we can Marnie and price. You appreciate the prime sub there. La Flaco, welcome to the Rat Pack, my dude. We're fresh out of spaghetti, but got plenty of forgetty. Appreciate the 25 months there, Ozzy. I can't believe it was legal, to be honest. Idiots choke on gumballs. I mean, that's not a good reason, though. You're not going to choke on one of those small little gumballs. Kids will be aight. I mean, but you can choke on anything, bro. How is anything legal at that point? You know what I mean? Everything should be banned at that point. I mean, I guess we Marnie and hope, right? Marnie and pray. Oh, dude, I gotta sub this rat bot again. I gotta give it the permanent sub. That's what I gotta do. I gotta give it the permanent sub. Stupid rat bot. Trinity Nova. Load him up for a hyper pop potentially. I mean, I can't imagine a world where I survive this turn. They're like fully set up, like everything. Is Rapid Strike Mally just good right now? Like, I mean, it's not bad, right? But is it good? It's been a while since I've actually played around with the deck, to be honest. Can't be giving kids popsicles, they'll poke their eyes out with a stick. All right, let's do this tier list that Mershawn requested. Oh, wait, everything's already done here though. Well, how do I do it? Oh, okay. I didn't click the button. All right, so this is the strawberry shortcake one. This one was pretty good. This is too many tiers though. We gotta get rid of this. Is way too many tiers. Dude, there's no such thing as S plus. That's fake. S A B C. We don't need this many tiers. Should we keep the actual garbage tier, or should we get rid of an F? S A B C actual garbage. Because then it's like, yeah, okay. So let's see what we got here. Is this just straight up a pint of ice cream? We're thinking S tier, S tier. I'm trying to think about like what I would go, what I would like. What is my I like really like ice cream sandwiches, to be honest. Like that's like S. Snickers bar is S. Choco Taco was solid. This thing, dude, is this like the Italian ice thing? These things are so good too. That stuff's super good. Screamers. That looks just like an ice cream. That looks like a blizzard or something. Oh no, where'd I go? Did it save? It did. Okay. This was also good, but I like the plain vanilla more than the. This just says giant ice cream sandwich, but it's just like a Neapolitan ice cream sandwich. So it was like not as I like normal ones better, but the Neapolitan ones were also really good. I think up front is literally the best one. The strawberry shortcake. These things are pretty good, but it's A, I think. Nice shot. Um. Wait, what is Ratbot's name? I'm like requesting a permanent sub for Ratbot right now on Twitch. Ratbot 9000X. The last time I did this, Twitch did not give Ratbot a what's it called, but I think I requested it as a bot instead of a user, and I think it's not a bot. It's like Ratbot is like a not a bot. It's like a user that I have doing things. So I'm trying to get Ratbot what's it called. All right, let's get back to this. Cookie ice cream sandwich is goated. Choco Taco is good, but it's like not tier 1. The Oreo one is also not as good as the cookie ice cream sandwich. This guy was not very good at it. I think I didn't really like these guys. Just hurt. Like you couldn't eat this thing. You couldn't eat these things. These things were like you had to like suck on it. I did not really like these things. They weren't actual garbage, but I mean this thing looks good to be honest. I'm just gonna put this in B. You couldn't eat them though. Is this like the real fruit strawberry things? Those are pretty good. SpongeBob, like I think all of these are the same thing. They're all like B. They're all mid. Like none of them are better than the others, right? I remember the Batman one. I remember SpongeBob, Batman, Spider-Man. I don't think I ever had Sonic. Why'd they make the bird into a... These are pretty good as well, just like chocolate cones. They weren't S. And then the chocolate is just worse than chocolate vanilla. These are also really, actually, these are really good. I really like these. I don't know which one this is though. What is like extra about this one? It's got caramel in there or something. That's probably an A. Spider-Man, SpongeBob and Spider-Man were superior just because of the culture. Sonic is above the bird. You guys want me to rank them individually in the tier? We could do that actually. Okay, Crunch Vanilla. Oh, this thing was really good too. Was it better than just the plain one though? The plain one was better. I like just the solid chocolate. And then the one with the little crunchy pieces was still good, but it wasn't as good. No Magnums? I mean, that's basically these things here. Like, there's nothing really different. Oh, this thing was super good. The ice. This thing was really good. Strawberry lemonade was better though, but the lemon was also pretty good. Fudge Pops. So is this a big Fudge Pop and this is small? Fudge Pops were okay. They weren't great, to be honest. They weren't terrible though. Fudge Pops weren't terrible. Yo, Push Pops were pretty good. I remember Push Pops. Those things were good. Yo, none of this is like truly bad. These things are pretty mid. Orange Creamsicle is solid. Might be a B though. Cherry Screwball? I forget what that even is. Fudge Pops are amazing? I don't know about amazing. They're alright. uh... It's like shitty Italian ice with a shitty gumball at the bottom. That's what I'm saying. It's like not that good. Ain't that good, bro. It ain't that good. Rich's, dude. What are like Rich's whack? This is like a watermelon pop, on candy pop, bro. The pops just aren't that good, bro. I don't think anything is actual garbage though. Not really a big fan of bubblegum flavor in general. I don't know why there's just like a tub of ice cream here, but that's probably like that's a B, to be honest. Who was ever just like pints of ice cream available at ice cream trucks? I don't remember that at all. All right, so we can like well, we'll find the tiers now. Is anything? I don't think anything's actual garbage except maybe this. This thing might be actual garbage. This thing was pretty bad. That thing was like pretty bad, to be honest. Like I did not like those at all. One of my brothers would always get these things. Those things are extremely mid though. Extremely mid, extremely mid. Even on the bomb pops, nah, they were pretty okay. It's one of those things where it's like I wouldn't go out of my, if when I went to an ice cream truck, I would never get one of those. I would sometimes get the character dudes. Most fudge pops are pretty mid too. They should go like, they're not actual garbage, but they're actually lower. They're definitely C tier. We're working with like these 4 tiers. All right, so I think top of S. Can't get it up there. Okay. Yeah, these ones, these the S tiers. Those are all, yeah, those are all good. Not the fudge bar hate, bro. They're not. It's just not that good. Like you have to compare it to the other stuff and be like, would you ever get this? You have to. You have to be like, it's not. It's not that good. You know what I'm saying? I'd grab chips and candy from the ice cream truck. Am I the only one? Um, I don't think I'd ever get chips or candy, to be honest. Oreo below chocolate chip, bro. Chocolate chip is so much better than Oreo. It just is. You're just wrong. Like it's sad and cringe at this point. Oreo's overrated. Oreo's 100% overrated. It's not bad. I like stuff with Oreo too, but it's not, dude. Oreo is in everything, bro. They need to chill out a little bit. It's not that good. I'd rather have like Snickers, like anything before I had like if that's available. Usually places don't have like Snickers stuff, but you got Warheads. Would you eat your Warheads with your ice cream? Like you'd pop a Warhead and then eat your ice cream. Get wouldn't get why'd they make this? Get wouldn't get. Nah, it's a little bit because like sometimes I would get some of this stuff or these, but like I gotta like line up these top. I think this actually might be the top. This might be correct here on the top row though. Cookie ice cream sandwich, Snickers ice cream bar, strawberry lemonade, whatever this one, Italian ice, lemonade, Italian ice, and then the chocolate bar, chocolate, just like strawberry chocolate. What's it called? I had a Warheads flavor energy drink the other day, and it was wild how accurate it tasted. Warheads, did it just taste sour? Like, what did it taste like? Or well, it doesn't have to be like fully frozen, like, but like just like a Snickers. Like if I ever go to like Jack in the Box and get a milkshake, I'll get the Oreo one. But if they had a Snickers one, I would get the Snickers one instead of the Oreo one. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that, not just like Oreo ice cream at a truck or whatever, but which doesn't exist, so you have to get the Oreo one, which is actual battery acid. Or Reese's. If they had like Reese's stuff, I would get Reese's over Oreo every time. But it doesn't happen as often. Like whenever they had the Reese McFlurry, I would always get that over the Oreo one. All right, let's rank this. Let's rank this next tier. Bro, to be honest, we're gonna put this in. It's not actual garbage because it's ice cream, but it's not like an ice cream truck choice. So we're just gonna put in actual garbage, and then. So we go like this thing's pretty good. This is something I liked as I got older though. This is not something like when I was back in the day, I would not have gotten this actual fruit pop thing. Rich's push pop. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Yeah, I think I like this. Ice cream sandwich first. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'd actually put this here. Put these up a little bit higher. No, it's probably like here. This is just like the Neapolitan ice cream sandwich. It's amazing that the ice cream truck hasn't evolved at all. I mean, there's not as much of a thing anymore, are they? Like, there's not as many ice cream trucks around anymore. They're getting pushed out of the meta. Um, yeah, they're getting pushed out of the meta big time. These things are pretty bad, actually. I might put them down here. So this was better than all these, and then this was 2. But then you gotta rank the. This thing was not that good. It was like with the chocolate is like, it's like okay. I actually put the squad above that, but we can rank each of them individually. Yo, what's up, Professor 711? Glad you're able to take the list of some success. Awesome to hear. We the people are dismantling big ice cream. Ice cream trucks are about as optimized as it can get. They're upgraded to look like school buses now. Dude, I actually haven't, like, I can't think of an ice cream truck that I've seen in a while. You gotta rank the dudes. There's no cat to show. Is there going to be a third YouTube account where you post tier list VODs? I didn't plan on it, no. You don't have cornettos and magnums? No, there's no, I don't remember seeing magnums were never a thing at the ice cream trucks I ever went to. I do not remember seeing a magnum. I have no idea what a cornetto is though. What is a cornetto? Is it like some kind of corn ice cream? I don't think I'm even gonna touch the C tier, to be honest. This is just all just like, I don't know, man. Trash. I think the one I got the most was the Batman one. So we're going Batman, Spider-Man, and then it was probably SpongeBob. I kind of do remember seeing the Sonic one though. So it was Sonic, Tweety Bird. I mean, they're all kind of taste the same. They taste like a little bit different. Look up cornettos. Oh, it's just like a drumstick. Oh, yeah, I mean, I've had those. Those exist in America. They're just not on this tier list. I mean, it's basically a cone ice cream. It's like nothing different than like this. It's not that much different. Cornettos is basically just what's it called? I've had those before. Cornetto. What a cheesy name, man. All right, take one last look through it. S tier looks good. A tier looks solid. B tier is fine. C tier. I'm not even gonna rank C tier, bro. To be honest, it's garbage. And then actual garbage. Yeah, you don't go to an ice cream truck to get a pint of ice cream, bro. That's just not it. And then this thing sucked. You're just like sucking on ice. Batman more optimal than SpongeBob. I remember getting the Batman one more than the SpongeBob one, so that's the reason. You try when they're busted? No, I've definitely had something exactly like a cornetto before. I've had something I've had something exactly like that before for sure. All right. That's it. Optimal ice cream tier list. I'm gonna tweet it out real fast. Dippin' Dots. Dippin' Dots were definitely past my time of going to an ice cream truck. Dippin' Dots weren't a thing when I was. I remember when Dippin' Dots were like this new hype thing though. Aw, Ursh, bro. Urshrot? Is that a thing? I mean, I guess it is. My opponent's playing it, right? Actually, this might be winnable, to be honest, because if we just, like, can boss the Ursh before it gets to do anything, then we might have a shot. But we also maybe mulligan a ton here as well. No energy yet. Brother, that's a lot of mulligans. We're looking cooked right now. Baseball cap cups at Dippin' Dots for an extra 10. I don't remember those. Dude, I think I've only ever had Dippin' Dots like once. I think the one time I had Dippin' Dots was the one time I had Dippin' Dots was at the one time I had Dippin' Dots was at Nationals. They had like a little Dippin' Dot trolley outside the tournament hall, and I got some Dippin' Dots there. I think it's the only time I've had Dippin' Dots though. Was at Nats one year. I actually kind of want to go triple Arceus. No, I should probably go like a 2-2 split. Energy? Well, I mean, I guess we just kind of lose. I don't know how we can actually win anymore. We didn't get the turn energy attachment. We could still maybe pull off a Melody next turn, I guess. All right, I'm tweeting out this image. I only got it once at an amusement park, but the Virginia Regionals usually had a Dippin' Dots stand. It's not that good, to be honest. Dippin' Dots is not that good. It wasn't. It was like very mediocre. It was just like not great. I don't know. I just remember it being like not. It wasn't like terrible, but it just wasn't that great. It was just like okay, I guess. Very very mid. We want a Melanie off this. Okay. And then we can go. Oh, I should have Starburst on the bench one. This is actually a huge throw. Maybe I just know we're going to get it. So we have to take this, and then we have to Pokestop into a water energy. Damn it. But I should have evolved the bench one so I could at least Trinity Charge. All right. Shame concede after that. Missed it? No, I got you right now. All right. I'm going to go heat up some chili real fast, chat. I got really hungry out of nowhere all of a sudden. I wasn't expecting to be like super hungry, and now all of a sudden I'm like super hungry. So I'm gonna go. Go heat up some chili real fast, and then we'll get into some. We'll try this out more. I don't know what I want to do with this. I feel like we're going like every direction with this deck, but I don't know what I want to actually do with it. Like, I don't know what I actually want to do with this deck, to be honest. I mean, it's where we're at right now, but I have no idea. I don't know. Yeah, I got really hungry out of nowhere, so I'm gonna go make some chili. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back finally. Chili took a little bit longer to heat up than I thought. I first heated it up and then it was cold, so I had to heat it up again. What the fuck is a chocolate eclair, bro? Isn't that like a pastry? Someone said I put chocolate eclair in S tier and then the other one in A tier or something. Isn't a chocolate eclair a pastry? The Choco Taco, bro. It was mid anyways, bro. Choco Tacos were hella mid. They were okay, but they weren't like great. It was no one's number one choice, bro. Bunch of posers. If people really cared about the Choco Taco, bro, they wouldn't be going out of business. Think about that. It sucks it's leaving. Bro, why does it suck it's leaving, bro? Eevee's just straight fronting, bro. Oh, this might be what's it called. I might just lose. On like, oh, it's not what I thought it was. I have no idea what it is, to be honest, then. Conic bars suck? I don't know about that, though. It's good, bro. What do you mean? It's not that good. It's like okay. You need to chill out, bro. You need to chill. You need to chill. You need to calm down right now. Zoro probably, yeah, looks like Zoro box. Broken deck. You always find something to be sad about. Yeah. Always find something to be sad about. It's in A tier, brother. I know, but it like wasn't. It's not sad that it's leaving. You know what I'm saying? Like it was in my A tier, but it's not sad that it's leaving. But we got better things. There's better things. No, I say that's in the. No, that's the best way to say it. There's better things to be sad about. Dude, this Bidoof is ready to swing, bro. This man ain't fucking around, bro. Imagine if they just get a net here and just like roll out for 60. That Bidoof fucks, bro. Careful. Inteleon VMAX? Yeah, I might switch it up and go some Inteleon VMAX. Dude, I wish I had more time. Dude, I just want to stream more, man. I just want to start streaming more. Because, like, there's so many, like, things in Pokemon that I want to try out and test. And I feel like once I've been streaming for, like, 4 hours, though, I get, like, a little bit... I think I actually... The thing that I need to do more... Well, one, I need to, like, start streaming earlier. I need to, like, wake up on time. I've been, like, up too late working on video stuff, so I need to get, like, a better schedule with that. But I just need to actually eat more on stream. Because one of the reasons I sometimes end my streams is because I just, like, feel tired and hungry. But if I just went and got food, I would be fine. So one of the things I just need to start doing more, to be honest, is I just need to eat more just while I'm streaming. Just eat more. Like, just go make more food. If I'm hungry, just go make food. Because sometimes I just feel hella drained. It's just because I just didn't eat. I just need to eat meal prep. No, I do. Like I could easily go get some food. Like, getting the food isn't the problem. I don't have to go make the food, but yeah, that's just basically it. But I'm gonna try and meal prep a little bit more. Ever gonna stream other games again? Yeah, I mean, I plan on streaming. I mean, I would stream Fall Guys if like Chip and Slutsky ever got on for some Fall Guys. I'd be down. Stream some Fall Guys with them. I mean, I'm kind of waiting for if I ever run into like a Hollow. Like I'm waiting on Hollow Knight. I mean, if a game ever comes up that I want to play, I'll stream it. I literally have not played a video game. I was thinking about getting Stray and playing that, but I don't know about that one. But yeah, I just haven't played it. I haven't played a video game. If a video game ever comes up that I want to play, then I'll stream it. But hasn't been a video game that's come up any time recently. Where I'm like, oh, yo, they actually swung with the doof. I think we probably should Charon's Care. Maybe I should set up for the Hyper Potion, actually. I could do that this turn. Throw an extra one there and then go 1-1. I could have pokey stopped as well, to be honest. Like every single turn I could have, but I played Dead Cells. No. Dead Cells is good. Hang on, I'll look that up on Steam right now. Tumbling Timmies. Is this a new game? When did this come out? Oh, this is 2018. This came out after. Oh no, I've never played. I never played Dead Cells. It looks pretty cool though. Is it like Hades, where you kind of like build your character as you go? Yeah, I played a decent amount of Hades on stream. I also like played Hades in between tournaments sometimes. That game was super sick. I was a huge fan of Hades. Huge fan. Did we ever finish Cuphead, or did we just get? Oh, I didn't get. Well, I didn't get. I didn't go back to it. Yeah, we never finished Cuphead. Isn't there a Cuphead 2 as well? No, Cuphead is hard though. We're on the dragon level. We could get back into it at some point. Yeah, Alien Isolation was a fun one. Oh, I didn't even realize it was my turn. I just like stopped. Um, I definitely want a boss here. I think I'm gonna do this right now. I could just like take their energy away, right? I mean, that seems like the smartest of the ideas. Of all the ideas that I have right now, this one seems like the best of them. Fall Guys coming out was like just before I started college. Fall Guys was fun. I enjoy horror games too. Alien Isolation was pretty fun. I can't remember the last horror game I played. Might have been Alien Isolation. There hasn't been any like good new horror games that I know of that have come out recently though. But oh no, the last horror game I played was Sama, I think. Sama D's. Oh, I forgot to read Vanillux for Dream. We're gonna read some Vanillux. If both heads get angry simultaneously, this Pokemon expels a blizzard, burying everything in snow. Everything. But only if they get angry at the same time. Otherwise, it's just like I guess not that. That ground turkey chili? Yes. Guru. This Guru in there is kind of cool. I feel like it's unnecessary though. No, it's not Jeff Knepper's recipe. Although I did look up his, I did look his up when I was going to make chili. I was like, all right, let me see what his looks like. But his just had so many more ingredients than a different one I found. At like the same calories, so I was like, nah, I'm chilling. I miss golf and Mario Kart with the dudes. That was a fun time. I could see if Chip and Sussy want to do that again. I did enjoy that as well. We didn't do it for very long, but it was fun. It was definitely fun. Dude, what the heck? As Jeff? Yeah, Jeff's pretty good. I would also recommend Picture Fit's also pretty good. And Sean Nalawani. But Picture Fit and Jeff Nippard are more just kind of like general informative videos. I still do both. What am I even trying to do here, though? I don't even know what I'm trying to do here. I don't really want to Marnie them. I'm not sure what I'm doing here, to be honest. Now I'm just doing this. I actually kind of want an Adventures Discovery, yeah. I don't know what I was doing there, to be honest. Like, I was like doing that. I trolled. I literally just trolled. I don't think the big charm will matter, but I guess just in case. I didn't really, like, take note of how much damage they were doing to me last turn, but I kind of do be dying out here. The turn I boss KO'd the Burmy, I maybe should have boss KO'd B-Barrel, to be honest. That was like their only source of draw power on board. I maybe should have done that. I don't know. They could just Zork into it. Yeah, but I took the energy out of play. Was like the reasoning. Like I was removing the energy from play. But I maybe just had to hope that they would dead draw off the B-Barrel. Like, maybe I just lose anyway, so I maybe should just hope they were dead drawing off the B-Barrel, right? That could have been correct. Nah, no noodles. Who in chat actually regularly has their chili with, like, noodles, like macaroni in it? What is the, yeah, who in chat actually has macaroni in their chili? That's something I've had it before, but that's not, I've like when my mom's ever made chili when I was younger, stuff like that, I never had, macaroni. It's like pasta. Oh yeah, but it's not macaroni and cheese. It's like macaroni. Like the macaroni is the little noodles. It's about 20% of the time. 20% of the time you have macaroni in your... Do they have Slowbro in there? They're down. They're gonna be down 5 energy, so we gotta hope. I don't even feel like I need to do anything besides just Marnie. White rice and chili? I've never had that. I don't think I would have that. That sounds weird. I don't like that. Yeah, that sounds weird. I don't think I like that. Rice is goated? I mean, rice is good. I don't know about in chili, though. Sounds like shitty lasagna. I mean, I don't think chili with pasta and lasagna are quite the same thing, but... Yeah, I assumed they were gonna get it there. I assumed. Oh, I'm looking at this thing of Vanillix on Bulbapedia, and it says the gender ratio is 50% female, 50% male. Is some Pokemon more more of them are male or female? It seems like a weird thing to add to the game. Like, who was like coming up with the Pokemon game and just being like, yo, what if we just had like more of the Pokemon were male or more of them were female? Like, why is that something that they added? Why is that something they added to the game? Who is there and like, yeah, this makes sense. This is something we should add. Because Japan? Is that like a Japan thing? There's breeding in the game? Well, yeah, there's breeding in the game, but that has nothing to do with breeding in the game has nothing to do with not being like equal male and female, what's it called? For the daycare? But why would that matter? It doesn't matter. If it's still 50-50, why does it matter? It doesn't matter, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, if it was just 50-50, it would be the same thing as it not be 50-50. Oh, bro, what the fuck? The skill tank? All right, hold up. Maybe I could, like, deck them out. So I do have to, like, set up an initial one. So, like, if they attack with Orbeetles, we can try and match them in healing. Yeah, I'm just asking why there's gender ratios, not so much why there's genders of Pokemon. Yeah, why is there sometimes more females than males? It just feels like a weird thing to put in a game. The fact that some are labeled female and male isn't very weird, but the fact that see who came up with that, bro? Who was like, you know what? Let's just have Togekiss be 87.5% male. Like, what? Who comes up with that? Oh, what the fuck? The rope? That's actually super nerdy. I die. Maybe Uncle. Oh, I didn't die? Yo, we're living? Alright, chill. Bring that boy back. I'm just not gonna take any, to be honest. Do I play Horn? No. Never thought about it. It is weird. That's what I'm saying. Who do they pay? Who gets paid to decide that Togekiss that 80 what is it 87.5% of Togekiss are male? I want that job, bro. I want that job. You just like randomly come up with numbers for stuff. Maybe they choose a random number generator. They can do 200 damage to this. Get a shiny Combi that's male 4 times. Why? You want the female? You want the female shiny Combi? Oh, because then you get the Vespa Queen that's shiny, right? Because male Combi don't evolve. But where the Vespa King's at? You know what I'm saying? Rowlet? Am I scared of Rowlet? Not really, right? $260 left. They can hit me for 200. Are they actually gonna Rowlet this guy? Alright, how much HP does this have? 220. Oh, for a second I thought I couldn't Hyper Potion that. I got scared. I guess I'll take a free prize card. Some guy at Game Freak lost a game of dodgeball in school and wants revenge. Appreciate the 8-month resub there, Munchlax. Well, I'm sure it just has to do with like there only being a queen bee, right? I mean, that's just why Vespa Queen is Vespa Queen. Which is kind of memeing. Are we playing this deck because people were asking about Palpat and Ordinary Riders today? No. No, that's not why we're playing the deck. Playing to see if it's good, which I don't know. Maybe. Dude, 3. Dude, there's too much skill in their deck. Way too much skill. So I can get him to only be doing 10 damage a turn. Alright, so that's the goal, I guess. I could like boss up our mill tanks to like force resources out of them. They've already burned a lot of switch cards, so we might be able to deck them out, to be honest. We might be able to get there. Do you go to World without an out to mill tank? I don't think it would be a bad idea to. I mean, you would lose to the Mewtwo v Union deck, like Sanders deck, but like that's not the end of the world, I don't think. It would be like, all right, take that L, I guess. Whatever. I can pass for one more turn, I think. Yeah, they can't triple Eerie Beam, so. Could evolve and change genders into a Meryl that is 50-50. Is it theory? I've got this theory. Life's been good. Does their deck even play Marnie? Like, do they play Shuffle Draw? I don't actually know. If they don't, then I think we will win. But actually, if they, like, hit me with Orbital now, I can't Charon's Care this. I need, like, Boss Miltank. But I don't know if they'll see that play where they should, like, retreat to an Orbital and swing. Then they might just run out of energy, to be honest. But when I Charon's Care this again, I can Charon's Care it, and I can send up one with just one basic water on it, so then the Orbital can't even hit me that hard. How much HP do I have left? 260, this is 200. Oh, I could Hyper Potion this. I can just Hyper Potion away the double turbo. When do I have to do it though? When I have 20, when I have 220, I have to heal it. You think if they play a Tool Scrapper, I guess I'm kind of fried, but I could play around the tool, but they could have Tool Scrapper last turn if they had it. 200. They could have Choice Belt. They never played Choice Belt though. No, there's no Ninja V Union in here. Yeah, it's fine. They have 10 card deck left. I think I win by deck out, right? I think I'm gonna win by deck out. I think we'll get them. And no Ninja V Union. Not yet, anyways. Could be added in here. But we don't play Ultra Ball currently, so it'd be hard to get in here. Have to hope for some insane Pokestop mills. Now I have to attack, but now they KO me, actually, to be honest. Oh, but that means they don't share unless I KO them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Two. Should be fine. Yeah, I want to save the Rot to recover the Arceus pieces, but that should be fine. Oh, I should have put the big charm down there as well. But I don't think they play hand disruption. Oh, no, they play Roxanne usually. They're gonna run. But I win this trade-off still. We've been here before, and I win. Now I just get to Charon's Care. Or I could hit. Or I could get a boss. Go for a boss. I should put the big charm. Oh, I should have evolved as well. I just don't think. Oh no, now they can Roxanne me. Shoot, I should have evolved and attached to the big charm. This could get bad. I was like completely zoned out again. I was like, no, there's no way they have anything. They can't hurt our hand. They can hurt our hand. In Gardenia? Oh, I completely forgot about Gardenia. Yeah, I completely forgot about Gardenia. Oh, I might be getting wrecked now. Roxanne? I assume they play Roxanne. They could not, but I mean, that's not Roxanne, so. My hand is so big. Do I just like leave it as is? But they could go Roxanne hit. That'd be bad. Dude, not having an out to Miltank sucks. It's like not that bad, but it's just like annoying. It's just like annoying to not have a way to KO the Miltank. I don't want to play an answer for Miltank either. We could play. Nah. Could play Cologne, but I don't want to play Cologne. Dirty. I should have evolved this. I completely forgot to evolve that. It's too big of a hand. I can't tell what I'm doing. $200. Oh, wait, they're only doing 150 now. 150, 160. So I can pass again. Yeah, they're only doing 160. I should have burned. No, actually, Adventure Discovery would not be a bad card to draw, to be honest. I actually need to get water energy in my discard pile, though. Because that way I can use their training core. Oh, I need to replace their training core. What the fuck am I doing? I have literally a stadium replaced in my hand. And I didn't use it. I'm like letting them get back all their energy. I'm trolling. I probably still want one in the discard pile, though. We want to go like this. Training core for 1. Parents care. It's the pal pad, right? Pal pad back. Double Charon's care. I don't even know if there's, no, there should be one energy in here that I can search. Ooh, there's not. Uh-oh, cringe. You win if this beetle dies. I still have a boss on the deck. I still have one boss left. There's no way he doesn't just have Cheryl here. Yeah, he always has Cheryl here. But this time I'm actually going to remove the training court from play. This is their second training court. Usually they play 2, so I might recover my energy with this training court usage. Just in case. I mean, they probably have Roxanne, to be honest. I don't know why they haven't been more aggressive with it. They should have gone like Roxanne Swing like 2 turns ago. Like immediately when I killed the beetle, they should have gone Roxanne Swing. Recovering bosses instead of Sharon's care could have been correct though, to be honest. Yeah. They did this so late though. They should have done that forever ago. The reason they held off on it, the idea in their head was that they wanted to wait until they deck out to make sure they have enough recovery cards, but it's just incorrect. It could have also been in the bottom couple cards of their deck, but they usually play 2. You see some new cards. Fine. If we just dropped a canceling clone on them, yeah, but then you have to play shitty cards. I don't love the situation, especially if they have another one. To be honest, if they have another Roxanne, how do we win? They're doing 210. If they have another Roxanne, they might be doing enough damage with round. Oh, played it after not having played it for this long. 210. I like don't want to bench this because of how they're playing, to be honest. Now I could get hard punished if they Roxanne me here. If they Roxanne swung with Beetle, I'd get super punished. Ultra punished. I guess I could attach a water at the very least. No. Well, I should attach a water at some point, because then I can hyper potion. I do have a boss now. How many energy do they have left? 3. I think they do have enough to set up another beetle. And they might even play like an ordinary rod. So when I have 220 HP, I'm going to attach water. The next turn, attach hyper potion. Okay. I could like boss another Miltank though, right? Well, I could boss punch a beetle. What I could do is the turn I go to 220 HP, I could go attach boss punch beetle, I guess. So next turn. Sure. $210, okay. I don't have any more boss, but I don't know, maybe they have like a choice belt and I lose. We're in Discovery? No, Discovery is actually a decent draw to reset up my Arceus off of, what's it called? You like my shirt a lot? Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, what's it called? Is still a Discovery is a good draw off of Roxanne. Pass. I was like, gonna click to attack. Is Arceus Piano a Dream Ball too gimmicky? I mean, what are you trying to Dream Ball? Depends what you're trying. It depends on the Dream Ball. I mean, it probably is too gimmicky. Tank is so toxic. It's really not. It's very easy to counter Miltank if you want to. All right, so they have to Roxanne or Marnie next turn, so I think this is the turn I bench another Arceus. I could go like bench Arceus, attach Big Charm. Maybe I should have done this a turn before so I could evolve it as well. Okay, second Roxanne. This should be it though, unless they play Palpat, but I've never seen a Palpat in a Orbeetle deck. So we have to get through 14 more cards of there. It's not good. It's pretty good. One. I'm down to have like 2 energy on my Arceus. Time grind? No, they deck out in 9 turns. Not too much more time. A little bit more time. I don't need a Pokestop yet. Yeah, I don't need a Pokestop for a while, to be honest. If ever. I don't know if I'll ever Pokestop. They can KO me next turn if they want to. I could Marnie, but I think it's probably incorrect to Marnie. I could Marnie here, though. Oh, they're going for the full route. Route? Like, giving them this knockout doesn't seem that bad. They would lose in 5 turns, so if they want to KO this thing through route, I think I'm fine with that, right? Just retreat. Oh no, I did not mean to click that. What did I get rid of? Okay, it's not that bad. I didn't mean to click that at all. My mouse was just over here. No, I don't think I should retreat, actually. I think I should stay in the active. Because then route does less damage. So if they do have more ways to recover Pokemon, then I'm okay with losing a Pokemon. Less damage built up in play overall. I can give them 5 prize cards, theoretically. I can only give them in pairs of 2, obviously, but... Yeah, I did not mean to do that. How many switch do they have left? 1. They could go like, oh, they're going for it now. This is so weird that maybe they're waiting for the grass energy. Actually, milling the Arceus was pretty bad, to be honest. More to get rid of the energy? Oh, I guess. I don't think it's that big of a deal, though. They should just be out of energy now, I think. Right? They're down 7, 8, 9, because they have to Cheryl. They don't have to Cheryl. They have to at least retreat the Beetle. Then to build up another Miltank seems impossible. Yeah, to build up another Miltank does not seem very likely. It almost feels like Miltank's like their main attacker, and like Orbeetle's just there to increase your damage output, which I actually don't hate, to be honest. I don't know if it's good. That'd be like a curious deck, though. Like if you made a Orbeetle Miltank deck. Dude, they're building him up again. That was actually pretty bad to mill that. I like, the more I think about it, the worse it was that I accidentally clicked Pokestop. Dude, what? That's probably the rest of their energy, though. I mean, as long as Orbeetle doesn't have an energy on it, I'm not afraid of Orbeetle, so... We shouldn't have won this, though, I don't think. I'm pretty sure my opponent should have won. Alright, load up the squad. All right. It's a pretty good start. You have to never lose. No, I think that's definitely losable. I should have lost that one. I'm pretty sure. I should have lost that one. But they messed up when they just weren't aggressive with Roxanne. They were just like super passive with the Roxanne. So this is probably a loss. I mean, the chance that I draw a V if I discard this is so low. I'm just gonna take it and just hope they don't dock me. It is a pretty good yeah, I mean I'm probably just gonna lose. You control their damage output, they could cap at 50. Yeah, but if they play it slower off the rip or just like attack with Orbital more aggressively, I think I just lose. Like, they just aggressively attack with Orbital and then just hit me with Roxanne on like turn 4. Like, I think I just lose the game. Like, just give up a Beetle, right? No, we're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. They've already misplayed. They already used Sparkle before finding the Fusion Strike energy, so they're already trolling. So they should hopefully get punished and whiff the knockout here. They've already inted the whole thing. We should be chilling. We should be chilling. No destination. It's always fair for your opponent to whiff if they misplay. And right now they are straight tossing. They are inting so hard. This is insane. Yo, appreciate the 34 months there, Irish. Dude, they are straight trolling. No shot. It's a tails. No. Wait, but they haven't played a switch card yet either. So they still need a switch card and a Fusion Strike energy. Oh, no. Does this kind of make it awkward going into my turn, though? Because what the heck am I going to do? It has to be Boss Meloetta, right? Or Boss Mew, I guess. They can't KO me if I boss the Mew, though, because they're down 2 tablet. No, they could still KO me. They still have a choice about double tablet. Oh, no, they're down triple tablet. Silene. But I have to take that Fusion Strike energy out of play for sure. I can't let them have. I just gotta hope for the best. May as well just get an extra prize card, right? Yeah. When you could be Steve Miller. Just load this guy up for the hype. Yeah, they inted that. They inted so extremely hard turn 1. Like, that was impressive. That was impressive. I almost like want to like VOD review there. I wish I could, dude. I wish you could like go back and watch games. How sick would it be if you could how sick would it be if you could go back and rewatch a game and like view their hand? Like if they're sharing their deck list, like you could get a replay. There's like a replay system and you could go back and watch it from their side. That would be so helpful. That'd be so sick. Oh, they did have the Silene. That would be so sick if you go back and watch it from their POV. As long as they're like sharing their deck list, like specifically on like PTCGO where you can like, it says you can like allow it. VCI can never make that work. Bro, they can't even make PTCG live work, bro. I mean, yeah, they can't. I'm just saying it would be sick. You're right. VOD review in League of Legends? Yeah. Before PTCGL feels strong now we still are. Yeah. Sheesh. They didn't even add spectate mode to PTCG live or mention it as like a feature that would be added. Sheesh. Did you do team challenge stuff? Me? No, I didn't team challenge. Silent for the Fusion Strike energy recovery, or what's that for? Most of the time you use it to recover tablets more so than anything else. Yeah, most of the time it recovers tablets more so than anything else, but you can use it to recover like a whole bunch of stuff. But tablets is the main thing that it ends up recovering. You rewind and play it, replay a turn out. Yeah, like that kind of shit would be super cool. The Evol. So I could force a tablet or choice belt out of them by using the hype, so we may as well. I was supposed to put a big charm on it, but that's fine. Arc. Attach to one. The team that beat Full Grip in the team challenge was so hype. Even when some of they're like, it's okay guys, we beat Full Grip and that's awesome. Who was on the Full Grip team? I had escape roped. This one's harder to KO, but it has all my energy with it. It's kind of cringe. They would need their last tablet. They ain't got it. They ain't got it. Why'd you hyper potion the waters and not the double turbo? Because if they don't KO me, and if I get off a Charon's Care, then I want to be able to Charon's Care and get the double turbo back, not the waters. And I have recovery for waters as well. I have ordinary rod and energy recycler. So, oh, they're just burning cards. Okay. Are you playing in the team challenge, Bradner, this time around? I wish the team challenge was just like pick 4 friends and make a team and play. I would be so much more motivated to like play in it if it was that. But I understand the point of it is to like help stores and bring bring stuff to them, but I feel like it doesn't even do that though. I feel like, I don't know, does it actually help stores? Are stores excited to have the team challenge be a thing? Like, does it actually bring that much to stores? I don't own a store, so I don't know. You got slammed round 1. JW, Jesse, Dalton, Kevin. That's a pretty good squad right there. That's a pretty good squad. If you could make a team, that'd be sick. And maybe you could like, maybe you would have to like find a store to represent. Like you'd have to represent a store. I don't see how it helps the stores at all. Yeah, I don't see how it helps the stores at all either. But you could even have to like find a store to represent, or like a store could go out of their way to find players to represent them or something. I don't know. I feel like it could have just been so much more hype, and like cool. I don't know. Could have done some stuff differently for sure. That is gross. Do you guys think I'm gonna hit a double turbo off this Marnie? I probably will, right? Then I can do this. Gotta hit the double turbo here. Oof, not every time. Not that big of a deal though, I don't think. I would have liked it, but whiffing's not huge. What type of knowledge as coaching is offered in your live sessions? I'm getting back into TCG and I'm very intrigued. I mean, it's mostly just like a general. So for the most part, my coaching just revolves on teaching people how to play the game, like the Pokemon trading card game, more so than like learning a deck or like a matchup or anything like that. So it's done through PTCGO and Discord. But then also sometimes I do coaching sessions that are like specific for, you know, tournament prep. Specifically for like tournament prep. Like someone's trying to prepare for like a specific tournament. And they want to work on their deck or this or that or whatever. Most of the time I try and make my coaching revolve around just learning how to be good at the game. Because when I always say like that's like why the best players in the game are the best players in the game, it's not because they're good with a deck or good at a matchup or good in a meta. It's because they're just good at Pokemon in general, which a lot of the same skills like apply to like most other card games as well that you like learn. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? And my coaching currently is 20% off just until the day is over, though. It ends today. I don't know what time it ends today as well, but I would assume at the end of day with code weekend20. And if you are a Twitch sub, you also get 10% off coaching as well. 10% more off coaching. Actually, I think the way it works out with if you're a Twitch sub, it basically breaks even with a discount to how much it costs to be a sub. I could get a pal pad here though. I did not. If I got a pal pad there, then I could put a. We'll see. There's a couple good things we can get here. Boss is the best though. I almost want to heal this. I think I will. That's like the cool play to do. What percentage of being lucky is part of being good at the game? I mean, there's no such thing as being lucky. If you play often enough, and play the game often enough correctly, you will be just as fortunate as any other player in the game. There is kind of like a thing to that though, because it's like obviously like the top players in the world go to more tournaments than everyone else, so their overall results will have luck impact them less overall, right? So if you go to like 2 regionals, one of those regionals you could just like dead draw 3 matches in a row, even though that's unlikely to be your outcome of to why you did poorly in a tournament. What I do like to say though is if you give like any player who plays close to optimally throughout a tournament a tier 1 deck, they'll probably day 2 pretty much every major tournament they go to. Almost, just about. Pretty close to it. They'll get pretty close to like almost day 2 in every major tournament they go to. And then from there, it's a little bit harder, you know, to consistently top 8 or like win like every major tournament you go to, but getting at least a day 2, you put yourself in a good spot for luck. Yeah, you almost want to think the way I've been kind of explaining to people who I coach lately is that your focus shouldn't be on winning or losing. It should be just playing optimally. Because if you just play optimally, everything else will come with that. Help their luck, but there is still a luck factor. Yeah, there is, but like that, like you saying that, Jet, just means you have a poor mindset on. You just like making that that's like a bad statement to make. Like that is true. What you're saying is true. No one would deny. No one would disagree with what you just said. But the fact that you focus on that is like a bad mentality to have. That you even consider that a thing to think about. Like it's just not something worth thinking about. It just does not matter. It's kind of like when it's just like a mindset. It's just a mindset thing. Like when Bradner put out that poll yesterday on Twitter. I can actually pull up this tweet. I'll pull up the tweet after this game and I'll talk about it. It's like a mindset thing. Like even like thinking about that is just like a massive waste of time. None of the top players in the game who consistently do well think about that because it doesn't matter. Like there is a luck factor, but it's not something to worry about. It doesn't matter. If it concerns you that much how much luck is in Pokemon, then you just shouldn't play Pokemon basically. Is it okay to pick top 32? No, it's basically never correct to pick top 32. And I'll explain why when I'll pull up Bradner's tweet so everyone knows what I'm talking about. Actually, we could just concede this one because we can't kill Miltank, so I could go talk about Bradner's tweet. Make their own luck? No, but they minimize luck. Another way to think about it is like until both players are truly playing optimally against each other in a game of Pokemon, there's actually very little luck happening in the game because it's just 2 players misplaying back and forth and generating more RNG in the game than there theoretically should be. Because in Pokemon and almost any card game, there's like an optimal line of play you should follow that's like predetermined based on the information you have. So it's almost like you're just like kind of playing through a simulation of don't misplay. And as soon as you misplay, you just generate more RNG in the game than there was before. And that's why most players think there's so much luck in Pokemon is because they're sitting there and misplaying and generating more RNG than there should be because they're not playing optimally. But if you play optimally, It's only when like true RNG in the game is ever actually applied to the game state. So only at the top level of play does true RNG actually enter the game of, oh, you actually just drew better than me. But up until that point, generally it's just players misplaying back and forth and generating more RNG in the game than are needed to be. Like, sure, you whiffed your boss's orders for turn, and let's say you had a 75% chance to hit your boss's orders for turn that turn. But if you had played optimally out the point throughout the game up to that point, you maybe had like actually a 95% chance, but you took away 20% of your chance to hit the boss at the end of the game. So you call yourself unlucky, but your unluck was your own misplays that led to that, right? So you got to the point at the end of the game where you have a 75% chance to hit the boss's orders, but if you had played optimally, you actually would have had a 95% chance, right? So it still comes down to you just misplaying initially. I appreciate the 12 months there, Johnny. And I'll pull up Bradner's tweet real fast. It's like another thing, like, and this is all like mindset, like mental stuff. Let me find Bradner's tweet real fast. And you can apply that to a ton. It's not just Pokemon. You can apply that to a ton of different games or just kind of things in life in general, to be honest. But all right, let's bring up this Bradner tweet real fast. I've only played Pokemon about 6 months, but I played Magic for 15 years, and so far so many players think luck is why they lost, while there is variance. Optimal play is the key to NTG. Yeah, and like I said, like there is still variance, right? Like you could have the best player in the world play in a regional championship, and they could play perfectly every single game, like absolutely perfectly, like there's no question on any of their plays, and they could go 0-3 drop in a tournament in a regionals. Because there is variance in the game. Now, it's unlikely for that to happen. It's unlikely because, like, even past just playing optimally, you also have to, like, the extra effort you have to put in is, like, deck choice, right? So if you show up with a bad deck, it doesn't matter if you play perfectly. You're not going to do very well, right? Like, a really bad deck. But the example I like to give is, like, if you gave any great player a tier 1 deck in any meta, in any format in Pokemon, and they put some amount of time in with the deck a little bit beforehand, they'll probably day 2... they'll probably day 2 pretty much every major tournament they go to, right? Will they win all of them? No, because I think deck choice matters a little bit more to actually win tournaments, where it's like you really want to ideally have like that next level deck, or like a more refined list than everyone else. Like have your deck do something better than other people's, even if it's the same archetype, or have it be just like the next best deck or something, right? Like a good example of that would be like Bradner's NAIC list for Palkia, or Sanders. Like Sander brought the best deck to NAIC, and then Bradner brought, I don't know if it's I don't play that much Palkia, so I don't know if it's the best Palkia list, but a very refined version of Palkia, right? So they both brought, like, and that's what you want, like that's why they were both in top 8, right? Because they just brought something different. I brought a different deck too, right? I wasn't trying to play an Inteleon deck and play a bunch of Inteleon Mirror Zeal deck. I want to have some kind of advantage outside of sitting down against my opponent and playing an Inteleon Mirror all day long, because I knew all the best players were going to bring Palkia and Inteleon, and then some of them and a lot of other people were to bring Arcantel. I didn't expect it to be actually as much Arcantel as there was at NAIC. I thought there'd be a little bit less. It did better than I thought it was. But I think, I don't want to say a lot of good players got tricked into playing it, but I think a lot of people think that Arc is favored or like 50-50 against Palk, but I think Palk is slightly favored, and that's why a lot of people chose to play Arcantel over Palcantel. I haven't played a ton of those decks recently, so I don't really know for sure who's favored, but every time I play the matchup, it always feels Palkia favored. So I think a lot of people just think it's Arc favored, or at least 50-50, so that's why people choose to play Arcantel, specifically at NAIC, but it's such a bad choice if your goal is to win the tournament. And even then, I don't think Palkia was the best choice either to attempt to win the tournament either, because so many good players were going to bring Palcantel. So Palkia's favorite coming from the expert. Well, of course you're going to say it's favored. All right, so let's talk about this tweet real fast. All right, so Bradner tweeted, hypothetically for PTCG Twitter, I've been thinking about heading into Worlds. You have to press one of 2 buttons. One button guarantees you to place 32nd and 9th with a clean top 8, so there's no chance you weren't on the bubble, you were never making top 8, but you get to guaranteed to make top 32. The other guarantees you will not place 32nd to 9th, so you could place, 33rd, 34th, 35th, or you could place in the top 8. which would you press? Now, I think some people took this a little bit too literal in the fact that they actually had 2 buttons before them. What Bradner was basically asking is, what is your mindset going into Worlds? Are you gonna push that much extra and make the effort to try and win the tournament, or are you just content with like placing top 32? And the way I would kind of explain this is, if you were content with top 32 with not even having a chance at top 8, you are very unlikely to even make top 32, because there's at least 32 other players in the tournament who are going to be pushing to try and top 8 and win the tournament. And that just means they want it more, right? Like mentally, they are already a step ahead of you. Like mentally, if you clicked this button, you're already checked out. If you clicked the other button, you're locked in, right? Like you are trying to win the tournament. You're trying to do whatever it takes to win the tournament. And there's at least 32 of those players who are trying to win the tournament, right? So just by default, like, and I would hope anyone who clicked this button, I hope they don't make top 32, because they're already like, because there's 32 players who just want it more than you already mentally before the tournament has even started. So they're more likely to be in the top 32. So if you clicked the 9th to 32nd button, you're already less likely to make top 32 than anyone who clicked the other button, because they're already trying that much harder to win the tournament, right? So it's like kind of like a mental thing, and that's like a big thing in competition and like stuff in general. Like there's like a mental game to it as well. But yeah. You should never click this button. You should never vote 32nd to 9th ever. Even if you're content with top 32 at the end of the day, you should still be pushing to try and win the tournament or top 8. Like you shouldn't be already mentally content with top 32. But if at the end of the tournament you're like, all right, I ended top 32, I'm cool with that, that's also fine, right? But some people took it like too literally. People were like, well, I don't have an invite, so of course I would click 32nd to 9th. I was like, well, that's not really the point of the tweet, but that's like not really the point of the tweet. The point is like a mentality thing. Like Bradner's tweet is about, what is your mentality going into Worlds, basically. And like anyone who clicked this button already has a mental edge over anyone who clicked this button. And in competition, there is some benefits, you know. The mental game is like a thing, especially for consistency in a game like Pokemon. If there was a little bit less variance in Pokemon, then the mental game would mean more. It does mean a little bit less in something like Pokemon. The mental game means a little bit less in Pokemon because of variance, but if we were playing something that was a little bit more high skill based, the mental game would mean a lot more. But of course, like, and that's kind of the thing with Pokemon when you compare it to like other things as far as competitions go, like esports or like fighting games or anything like that, because there is a little bit more variance involved in Pokemon for sure than any of those. Like it's harder to be consistent. That's why the thing that is like, in my opinion, that most people should kind of tout, I think is the right word, tout as being the greater achievement, is not just like winning one tournament one time, but actually being consistent. Like even if you win the world championships, if you never do anything else in your Pokemon career, I mean, I would definitely look at their career and I'd be able to, I could probably pretty easily say that I don't think they're a great player. I don't care if you won Worlds once. If that's all you did in Pokemon, it's really hard to call you a great player because of the variance involved in the game. It really is about consistency in your career as a player throughout Pokemon. Like showing up and winning one regional, you're not a great player. But if you top 8 the next regional, and then you top 8 in IC, and then you lose a win in at the next regional, and then you top 8 another regional, and then, you know, a couple months from now you win another regional or whatever it might be, just something more consistent, that's when you're actually a great player. Simply like showing up and winning one regional one time and then continuing to play and just doing absolutely nothing, like it's hard to call anyone a great player in that situation. Even if you were to win World, if that's literally your only achievement in Pokemon was winning Worlds once, it'd be hard to call you a great player. Like it's all about, like, consistency is such a huge part of it when there's this much variance in the game. When there's less variance, it's a little bit different, and like achievements being less or more sporadic is like more reasonable because it's harder to be consistent when the game is more consistent. But someone appeared out of nowhere and got second at Worlds and then got banned for well, I mean, that's kind of helped him get second, right? People who actually have an invite. Well, yeah, it should have dealt cookie, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think it was that hard to like kind of decipher Bradner's question either. Would I be disappointed if I didn't win Worlds before I stopped playing? I don't know. I always say in those kind of situations, I'd have to like actually be in the moment. I don't think so. I'm already in a situation in my career where if like Pokemon wanted me to commentate some regionals next season, if I got the chance to commentate some regionals next season, then I'd be down to commentate some regionals like next season, not playing, especially if they're expanded, bro. If like I said this a couple times on the stream before, but if they like do expanded regionals again next season, I would love to commentate all the expanded regionals and then play in all the standard ones and like play in all the ICs and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I'm like if I go like go down more that path, if the opportunity presents itself and I don't end up winning worlds, I don't think I'd be like disappointed. Does it work? We can't beat Miltank. I think literally maybe all my losses have been against Miltank so far, to be honest. I think I've maybe only lost to Miltank. Why does the Metafy website suck so much? Is it that bad, Willie? I mean, I've never tried to book a session, but I've never heard any problems within it. I've never heard any problems. There's been 0 problems on my side. On my side. But if you have a problem, let me know what it is. I can maybe try and help you get around it. Ready for the staff transition? I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I wouldn't like, especially that. Like if that would be like the dream scenario. Because I actually like expanded as a format. So actually, this is what I think they should do. What I think they should do with expanded actually is I think they should rotate expanded up to Sword and Shield on, and then we could have a kind of expanded light for a little while as it builds back up. But now that they have kind of catch the power creep up, they have probably a little bit better of an idea of what they want to do with expanded. Then from there, it'll be easier to like ban appropriately and stuff like that. So what I would like to see them do is rotate expanded up to Sword and Shield on, and then just build off it from there. But this time they've done it now. They've done it once. They've done the expanded thing. Now they can hopefully do it better this time around. We're about to lose to dude. We're about to lose a single strike. They'll have just like a better idea of like what they need to do to handle it. So yeah, I think they should rotate expanded up to Sword and Shield on. But if they don't rotate it up like that, and then I think I should do this first to try and get a Poke Gear. Oh, I also lost an Arceus though. Adventure Discovery. But this still feels so bad. Well, I'm not gonna Starbirth this turn. But if they keep expanded as it is and run regionals like that, to be honest, if they don't like doing a really aggressive ban list, I probably just won't go to any expanded regionals unless they're really close. But I would love to get the opportunity to cast them all, to be honest, because I wouldn't hate to truly cast expanded, but I just don't enjoy playing it. But there's a lot of people out there who do like playing expanded, so it would still be cool to see what everyone comes up with and do a little bit of everything, content, commentary, play in the standard tournaments and stuff like that. What is close to me? I mean, I'm in California, so Portland, Vancouver, California. Those are all the close ones, right? There's no other regional that's like close. Maybe they'll do a Las Vegas regional finally. I appreciate the 33-month resub there, Heisenberg. See you, EV. Sun and Moon unrealistic. I don't see them getting rid of the tag teams that fast. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it like matters one way or the other. It would like give them a fresher slate to work with if they did rotate up to that. I want to see them axe all 3 prizes and V-stars. I've been for so long. Bro, leave the 3 prizes alone, bro. It's not that serious. I should definitely boss that. I'm not really getting a whole ton done right now. Hawaii regional? That sounds expensive. I want a Pokestop. Do I want a Pokestop? I don't really want a Poke. We might Pokestop. Pretty good. Dude, this is insane. I'm just drawing the nuts. We actually have like a chance to win this now. I don't even have to Starbirth yet. We still get to hold our Starbirth. That's crazy. Have you always lived in California? No. Remember seeing you at expanded returning in Collinsville? I mean, I travel to most regionals. I didn't travel to everything before COVID happened, but I went to every regional besides Vancouver this year, or this half season. And going into next season, I'll probably go to pretty much everything that's standard. Almost everything, probably. But it depends like how close they are and how like it just depends on what everything looks like going into next year. But hopefully we get an idea of the regional schedule soon. Hopefully they announce it. I probably won't go to any cups and challenges. I'll maybe go if any cups or challenges are like 1Ks, I'd go to them. But I'm probably gonna go to 0 cups and challenges next season, unless they're like really close and I don't want to stream that day or something. Would be the only reason. But I'm kind of cooked on cups and challenges, to be honest. Like it's just a lot. It's just a lot. They have a regional in Dallas. Yeah. That's usually one of the biggest regionals is Dallas. That's one of like everyone's favorite regionals is Dallas. It's a decent one for like there's not anything to do because the venue's in the airport, but like everyone's close and everything's close. It's just a good Dallas is always a good time as far as regionals go. Why do they want this one so bad? Why do they hate this Arceus? Yeah, everyone is usually a huge fan of. It's always one of people's favorite regionals is Dallas. It needs to start with GOC singleton rules and build from there. I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna do that. Yeah, I don't think we'll see that, but doubt. Big doubt, big doubt. Oh no, I got rid of my Arceus. I was hoping to hit my Arceus. Or hit my I don't know what I was hoping for, to be honest. I have no clue what I was hoping for. I was just stuff. All right, we can actually go for Ordinary Rod plus AD this turn, I think. That was brutal, though. I have the boss in hand, which is the other card that I would want anyway, so I think we're chilling. Is there any like schedule or trends when it comes to regional locations, times of year? I mean, it's basically year-round Biscuit. Then they definitely go to some of the same locations pretty frequently. So you got like Dallas, Collinsville, something in California usually Vancouver. They haven't done it in a while, but they brought back for this half season. Florida usually has a regional either in Orlando or Daytona. This is the first time they've ever had a regional in Jersey. They did that this year. There's usually one in the Carolinas. There's usually a Virginia regional. There's been one in Indy sometimes, but not all the time. Cali usually has 2 regionals, yeah. But they always like there are different locations. They've used some of the same locations multiple times, but it's definitely something that's not super consistent. So Single Strike losing this is how you know that deck is bad. Yeah, Single Strike is it's got to be terrible. Tirana. Well, we had Tirana. Tirana regional was going to be the next regional before it got canceled. Yeah, I can't. Oh no, I could have just bossed that to win. No, I wasn't paying attention. Why did they evolve this? When did they evolve this? Why would you evolve this ever? When did that happen? Dude, I'm tilted now. Why would that ever get evolved? It's not even a consideration for me to like go KO that because it shouldn't be evolved right now. They evolved it to boss the Arceus without DTE. When did they do that? Was that recently? That's so troll. That shouldn't be a thing they're doing. When did this thing get evolved? Oh no. Well, no, they still can't do anything though, right? Like they have to move this Ursh. We have time. We have time to find a boss. You said why do they want this Arceus so bad? Oh, did I say that? I do remember saying that, yeah. All right, I think we still win though. Because I mean, I just get 3 prize cards. Yeah, they just attacked. They could have like retreated to Houndour here. I don't know where the game would have gone for there, but we're still in a pretty good spot, I think. I'm not gonna lie, the Adventurous Discoveries are just so sick in this deck. This is like insane how good they are. There's a couple things I do want to change up about the deck though. I want 4th Charon's Care. Like, I feel like I know what I like in the deck, so I want more of those things, which is like fourth Charon's Care. I want this. The Melanies have been literally they've been pretty much useless. They've been pretty much useless. The Melanies have been real bad. What if we just went to 0 Melanie? Can we do that? I want more energy. So like, what if we did this? I mean, let's just try that. Yeah, I also want more basic energy. I've used Melanie like once. One Raihan. Yeah, we still could have played. Oh yeah, we should still play one, right? Yeah, okay, we'll put one back in. On the ground. Gutsy Pickaxe. Now we're getting aggressive. Now we're getting too aggressive there, buddy. Palk? Okay, so the first Palk we've hit. See how it goes. You have Chill. Oh, it's Ice Rider? Oh, we're probably gonna get cooked, to be honest. This is not a good matchup, I don't think. Let's go. Attach Pass is theoretically terrible, though, right? Because then I could just lose. To be honest, this deck could play Schoolgirl. I could play Schoolgirl in here, to be honest. That should be interesting instead of Marnie's. Because, like, my opponent's always going to be at 6-4, 2 prize cards. I could just lose. I'm actually going to have to attach pass. If I had Melanie, I could have benched one, but I'm just going to hope they can't get off the Ice Rider play. There's no way the deck does it. John said the deck sucks, so there's no way it could be good, otherwise he'd be lying. You can't lie like that. What deck is this? This is Heal Arceus. Unless you're talking about their deck, but I assume you're talking about my deck. My deck's the cool deck. What does Slusky reply to my pre? Yeah, they can't move this and attack with this, right? I mean, they can, but they won't. You know what I'm saying? Like, anything's possible, but not for my opponent. No Dunsparce? No, no Dunsparce. No Buns Sparse. No, we are. Oh, no, did they do it? No, they have to. It's so bad. No! Path to the Peak! That's so bad. All right. That's okay. We play 4 Stadium and 4 DTE. And 4 Ds. All right. D's TE. I mean, I feel like I have to throw both down. Because they could KO me anyways, so I feel like I have to throw both down here. Oh! Alright, hold up. The trekking shoes can save us. Come on, shoes. Wait, did I not save the deck list? I thought I cut the trekking shoes. No, I cut the Melanies. $160. I mean, this thing is just not helping my active here, I don't think. Yeah, my dude's dead. Yeah, this song is a banger, but this is a song that I always go back to now and then to listen to. It's like one of those songs that you forget about after a while, but then you hear it again and you're like, all right, I'm in. I'm not gonna lie, I wish that Marnie was a schoolgirl there. Maybe we do play schoolgirl instead of Marnie. It worked. But then we play no hand disruption. That feels bad. Well, maybe we can play 2 Roxanne, actually. Yeah, we could play some Roxannes. We should play 2 Roxanne and Schoolgirls. 4 Schoolgirl, 2 Roxanne. 200? What the fuck? Alright. Got a top deck here. Not the top deck we're looking for. Alright, well now we lose. My opponent got lucky I couldn't find a freaking Pokey Mop. Pokey Bop. Chill out, bro. Chill out. I guess we could win if we top deck like Marnie and get into DTE. Get into DTE. What's it called? Yeah, fan of education. What the fuck? We ban Soda. Or maybe I should make Gugats a mod. Gugats. I think I need to add another mod. I'm not gonna lie. We need another regular to get some mod privileges. I don't know if I could trust Gugats to be a mod. Like you don't have to do anything. Like you don't have to do anything serious. Just like when someone says something sus, you just gotta time them out. That's basically it. And when they go too far, you ban them. Oh, I could mod you, Willie. We could give you a test run on mod. Yeah, we could mod Willie. You are hella sus. There's no way I could ever mod you get wrecked. We get another series of rat tourneys with the prizes are becoming mod. I don't think I could do that. We could make everyone who makes top 8 at a tournament, though, give them VIP or something for a while. I don't know. I want to do something like creative with the VIP stuff. We died. You're in? All right. Give Gugats the test run. Oh, that's not going to do it. Oh, that's what I was saying. Marnie. We need a E-star, though. I mean, theoretically, it's still winnable. Is it even worth using Power Edge? Power Edge for 110 into what's it called for what's... No, I think I should actually Trinity Charge. What's it called for what's it called? It's not going to cut it. Except for a year get mod? No, that'd be too many mods in here then. Mod me so my shitty takes become law. VIP status? Well, I'll just give you VIP, to be honest. Baja. We need 8 copies of Discovery. We need more than we currently have. But playing Quick Balls and Ultra Balls sounds like such an L. We still have the little rat sub alert. No, I got rid of it. No little rats. Panic at the Discovery. Oh, I lost. I didn't even realize I was losing, to be honest. Evo item card? I mean, we could play. I'm trying to avoid playing item cards, though, to be honest. Although, maybe that would be the one. Like, we could play, like, a couple Evolution Incense. Like, what if we cut the trekking shoes and we had, like, 2 Evo Incense, right? Because we have Pokestops and, like, Discovery gets us the basics and then Evo Incense can get us the evolution. So, like, increase our odds to get the evolutions. And then I was talking about, this also opens up the room for... And Roxanne. Avoid items will play Pokestop. I mean, I might cut the Pokestops, to be honest. We might actually cut the Pokestops. They've been pretty good so far, though, to be honest. Like, they just, I mean, the biggest thing that they find is Poke Gear. Like, they just keep finding his Poke Gear, which is good. I mean, they were found as trekking shoes a couple times as well, and I did just cut the trekking shoes. This definitely needs a Sanya. Nah, AD's just better. Not be better card for all that searching? No, I don't think so. Because if you play research, you have to play quick balls and ultra balls. But Adventurous Discovery just like finds you everything you need pretty fast. Like, I don't know, it just seems good. Like the combo's just nice of just like going like adventures. Like this hand is insane. Like we bench. It's not that actually. It's not actually that good. It's really good if we get an Adventurous Discovery off in a little bit though. Oh, I don't play a switch card, so I can't bench this. I gotta put one switch in here as well, so I can actually bench an Arceus turn 1, or even turn 2 if I go AD turn 1. I have to add a single switch card. Otherwise, if I bench that Arceus and all they have is boss, I'm just stuck for a turn. And then I just don't do anything, which is so dumb. Again, you. Run to the Greninja. What are they playing? Bronzong Greninja. I mean, it's got to be some kind of Zacian deck, right? Yo, Zacian could actually be pretty good when Zacian gets... I forget the card. Zacian V-Star. Because, like, Zacian's current problem is it can't close out games consistently enough. Because, like, you do 220. So you KO all the Vs. You have, like, no way to... If you could find a way to KO a V-Star consistently, which the deck will have now because of Zacian V-Star. What does it do? It does, like, 300 damage and then what? Oh, and they also get Shred, of course, which is also super cool. I love everything having Shred. That Turbozation deck you were playing yesterday was good. I think I played Dialga too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Turbo and Brave Blade is just kind of good. So imagine if you actually have a closer. I mean, I guess that's kind of what the Dialga deck is. It is that deck with it has a closer, right? Yeah. Where'd my music go? There we go. Oh, it's just like a slow Dialga. Slow Dialga deck. What I gave you. Don't be too bad. Pretty good, pretty good. Still blue. Of love and wild and free. I don't really want a Starbirth, so I'm just gonna Trinity Nova. Like I could have Starbirth there, because now they couldn't like Brave Blade KO that, but I don't know if I care if they Brave Blade KO this. Do I? What do you think, Chad? Do I care? It's only 200 Shred? Oh, 200? I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, wait, 260 would have been, yeah, that would have been, because with the choice spell, that would have been insane. You just wouldn't even, like, use your other attack. You would just swing for 260. Put a choice spell on there, you're doing 290. Do I coach juniors? I do dog poke, yes. Doesn't matter the division. Beyblade for 260, good times. When could we do that? When were you Beyblading for 260? Oh, you mean with ADP? Can I coach a 72-year-old grandfather? Yeah, I could. I mean, I don't know this like how much value there's gonna be in them learning how to play Pokemon, but yeah, if that's what you want. Quad Mawile? That was such a bad deck. Quad Meanwhile. Are they gonna hit me with Dialga here? Yo, what about Dialga Bronzong Cheryl? Could that ever work? That probably won't ever work, right? Make Durant great again? Bro, people have already been playing Durant. Oh, are you just memeing? Does something have to do with this? Has something to do with your grandfather? Is your grandfather a Mawa? I mean, a Durant main? I think I'll do this first. I don't think Big Charming the active one makes sense, but Big Charming this one I think kind of makes more sense. And once again, I don't really see a reason to use thing. Oh, I should have taken both here though. That might be trolling to take both waters there, to be honest. We priced 3 water energy. Have I tried to make the Blastoise from Pogo work with anything yet? No, I mean, there's like the Mill deck, and then there's like Dialga V-Star, but they don't seem very good, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe they're like okay, but none of those decks seem good. Because that just seems like a bad version of Dialga. Blastoise Dialga seems a bad version of Dialga. And the Mill deck just is like obviously terrible. Like all your opponent has to do is not play the game and they win. If your opponent just plays as little Pokemon as possible, if they can just like contain themselves and like, you know, not play that research, they just beat you. So I've not really given it a try. I probably should have set up a little bit more. You think Blastoise with Kingdra could work? No, it's just that's 2 stage 2s. 2 stage 2s is just not a thing anymore. It sucks that there's nothing that can really abuse special energy right now. I mean, ADP. I guess that's it. That just means the special energy aren't powerful enough in the current format, which isn't really a bad thing though, to be honest. Like special energy, they'll always get their time again. Like special energy are not something that are like you know, waiting like when is my moment, man? When will I be able to use my special energy are chilling, you know what I'm saying? Like they're fine. They'd be aight. Oh, they're gonna hit me hard this turn. But I can just go get a I can just go get a Charon's Care, to be honest. Oh no, they're gonna loop me. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize they had it set up, to be honest. They do have the 5 energy though. This might get tough, to be honest. I don't know. Would Social Charge coming back to standard format be good or bad? Probably bad, because it would make Meloetta like insane. Yeah, probably bad. Because Meloetta would be insanely good. Which is probably not a good thing for Meloetta to be like crazy broken, but it probably would be, so. Dude, they have a 1-card deck. What do they... Yo, when did they end up with a 1-card deck? What the fuck? Would you pass, win? I mean, that's what I'm thinking at this point. I mean, I guess some more basics, but... How'd they get here so fast? That's what I'm saying. Like, how did they get... Yeah, what's going on here? Same way. How many energies in there? 3. I almost just want them in there, though, right? So I should go, like, what? Starbirth for Discovery and Big Charm, maybe? And then Discovery out the squad. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. They could see. They actually decked out Bugs Bunny from Multiverses. Is that game actually good? Is the Multiverses game actually good? Or is it just kind of like the Nickelodeon game where it's like going to be popular for like a little bit and then it's literally just going to die? I watched a little bit of I think it was Mango play it the other day. I watched a little bit of Mango play the other day. And I mean, it seemed like not a knockoff fighting game, but like one of those fighting games that just does not seem like it's gonna be like, it's not gonna be like a mainstay in at least competitive fighting games. 'Cause that's really all that I watch whenever I watch anything fighting games. But I don't know. It's supposedly a better Smash, but Smash has like too strong of a community for it to ever be bigger than Smash. So it'll probably just die off in a month, but for now it's fun. Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. Dude, the more I play this deck, the worse it gets, but we keep winning. Like, this deck does not seem good, but we keep winning. A better Smash has been created 100 times. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, I don't think it exists. Velma Dinkley. Oh, can you play as Velma in the... Can you play as all the Scooby-Doo characters? Play as Shaggy. No, you can play as Shaggy, right? I think I saw that one. You push it 39 months there, Googats. Oh, what did I click there? Oh, only... You can't even play as Scoob? They have to be coming out with that eventually. Play as Scrappy. Ooh, I guess we lose this. That sucks. Well, no, we have Big Charm and we heal a lot. We could actually win this. Multiverse did better than the Nick game. Like, it has actual voice actors and LeBron James is in it. Dude, that shit is so troll. How did LeBron James end up in that game? Ah! All right, draw 4. I mean, I guess if they Reggie rock me, they Reggie got me. Yeah, dude, when do I get a character in the multiverses? Just put like a rat, like put the flying Pikachu in there. Playing your NIC deck against Reggie is great because you just win. Yeah, it's a pretty good matchup. They can do like, they have like a couple outs to potentially beat you, but it's like unlikely. It's definitely a favorable matchup. They can cheese you sometimes, but it's not likely. Damn, I'm kind of getting hit for 190 right now. They could definitely still Reggie rock me too. Reggie gonna make a comeback with Thorin, I swear. It might, to be honest, because you could play, I guess, enough weird tech attackers that you just make it work, I guess. Well, I don't know what weird tech attackers you would play, to be honest. Oh, do they actually have it? They just need a net, right? Yeah, they just need a net. Never net, bro. Never lucky. Oh, they didn't get it. Let's go. That's huge. We actually get to play the game. I thought we were gonna get stomped. I kind of just want to go for like double discoveries, to be honest. Like set up the whole squad. I could have gone like triple though, I guess. Well, they could like what, bro? These have been all right. I just want to take the Pokestops out of the deck, bro. I'm done with them at this point. So bad. Yeah, I just want to take the Pokestops out of the deck at this point. I'm just done with Pokestops. Pokestop. Pop the stops for some balls. No, we still need to play some kind of stadium though. I just don't know which stadium it would be. I've been Drapion, Amazing Reshi, and Yveltal. Oh, those are kind of cool actually. Oh, those are actually super sick. Yeah. Yeah, the Pokestops are definitely capped for sure. They're definitely like not good unless we like cut the whole Charon's Care stuff. We could do that as well. Oh, we could just play some Jubilites actually. That's perfect. You said than done. Oh, that's so bad. We're just gonna get bodied by the Reggie. It's not looking good. Actually, there's no water energy in the deck, to be honest, so I'm just not even gonna... Wait, how much HP do I have, though? 210? They still have to KO me with this guy, right? I mean, it wouldn't really matter too much. It's Power Edge for the KO, though. Go with that Roxanne next turn. Maybe Collapse could be good. Yeah, I guess we could just go with Collapse, right? No, Jubilife is probably better. My opponent could use it, but like make sure I get to set up consistently, which is like the point of the deck is trying to be consistent, so... I also think I should maybe play a Heavy Ball. Tree Hill? Well, no, I play Hyper Potions, though. That wouldn't work. That's a small brain play right there. That's not the play. You're trolling. Actually, not playing Marnies kind of sucks, though, because my energy gets stuck in my hand. So I definitely should play Marnies to be... Oh. Appreciate it. Fails them out of thinking you don't have the Hyper Potion? Oh, by playing the Tree Hill? Oh, that actually is kind of genius, actually. You actually might be right. Take it back. You're actually a genius. Oh, the whole squad? What if I do? Oh, the whole squad, eh? I have 170 HP. It's still not looking great, to be honest. But winnable, definitely winnable. Oh, sheesh, the Reggie Rock. Oh, gosh. The tower route and also play some, like, Flannery or something? Nah, that's troll for sure. We could also go, like, a full item build, to be honest, as well. And, like, cut the Charon's Cares and just go only Hyper Potion. But I don't think Hyper Potion's enough in enough situations. That's why I think the Charon's Cares are, like, better. We can still play some Hyper Potions, but... Or, like... I don't know. What deck is this? This is just like Charon's Care of the deck. The biggest thing I'm thinking about is against Arceus Intel. If we have an Arceus in our active. Now, we haven't played against any Arceus in the ladder today so far, but... doesn't mean I don't want to, like, prepare for that matchup. How many Big Charm am I down? Just one. Okay. And call me... So I want Roxanne this turn. Okay. I need to rod one of those back. I don't even know if I want two Charon's Cares, do I? Alright, whatever, locking it in. Ooh, okay, that's a draw. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. Just one though, right? Yeah. Got a big charm in there. So we could get that big charm out of the deck. So they could like hit our active. Maybe I should have like no, I think I'll do that. I can hyper potion this one, attach big charm if we can get the big charm. Gotta find it though, of course. They could get if they get Regirock Choice Belt, they do just win, right? But if they don't get that, we got a shot. Are the Regis with Pokestop good? I saw that's what is that what Pedro played in the Shuffle Squad tournament? Was Reggie with Pokestop? I also ran into Robin on the ladder playing that the other day, or a little while ago now, I guess. He was a little trolly. Taking extra steps to do what Stone Journey does? No shot, bro. It's not even close to what this deck is. Why are you trolling? We could just Roxanne again here if we can find the Roxanne, to be honest. That might be the best way to go about this. Thinking Robin Spice. How many choice spots do they have left? They've used one. That's where I gotta go. I mean, I should just go like this, right? And if they get the choice belt, I lose. If they don't, I can win. I was thinking about actually benching this Arceus back down, but I did. Then I realized I have 2 prize cards left, so. Oh no! But now I can get Regiced. They can Regice me. Oh, they're gonna Regice me. I didn't think about that, so I had to bench the Arceus. But then if they have a, but no one plays boss. Well, they do, but like it's like they're actually we're down a boss and an escape rope. So if I check this, I'd be like, all right, they don't have it, and then. So now I'm in trouble, big trouble. Well, no, I have hyper potion. I have to go like hyper potion bench though. Sheesh. All right, I messed up. And they're getting really Reggie out here. Reggie ridiculous. Oh, they could still win this turn as well though. They could find okay, just a blizzard. Would a boss work? Actually, a boss would work right now. How many net are they down? 1 net, 1 escape rope. Because they actually don't have enough energy to move this thing. All right. The nuts. Do I go for the boss play? Maybe I should exhaust some of my options. Yeah, I should have definitely set up this other Reggie Arceus. Chill, bro. Nobody plays 2 boss in there and actually draws this consistently. This is ridiculous. I can't believe this is happening. What the heck? Well, I don't know. They could have like maybe played more aggressive. They chose maybe not to play more aggressively because I went lone Arceus, to be honest. That's maybe why they chose to play a little bit more passive. The schoolgirls, they've been like, okay. I think we're going to try and play with no Pokestops. I think that's kind of the way to go, is no stops. But then it's going to feel bad to like, Yeah, we cut the stops. But I want to keep the hyper potions, I think. Shopping center instead. No, we're gonna do. I was gonna do Jubilife. Oh, I need to add a switch card as well. I keep like forgetting to add the switch. Stop snappy the gears though. I mean, we're gonna play more draw supporters now. The path isn't an option because we need a counter stadium. We need to be able to attack. Like we need to be able to bump path so we can use. We need to be able to bump path so we can use Starbirth. We could play like 4 Marnie and 4 Schoolgirl maybe. The adventures have been pretty good though. We need more draw supporters though if we're not gonna. We could still try and fully rely on Adventures Discovery and then go like 3 Marnie. Yeah, maybe 3 Marnie. I don't know. One path player? Yeah, but path is better than I always build decks, even like these decks that were a little bit more memey. I still build them with the idea of if my opponent was like playing optimally, you know? My opponents have definitely not been playing optimally, but so Avery. I don't know. I don't think I need to beat Palkia Avery the Avery way though. Boost shake? Nah, no shot. Boost shook. If water or fighting energy, you take 20 less damage. Oh, it could be good in this, yeah. I mean, who knows what's good when that thing drops, though. Oh, that'll be good in Stone Journer. Yeah, that'll be sick in the Stange. Stone Journer. Chill with the mulligans, bro. What the heck? Are we up against an Arceus deck here? Yo, when do we get Lost Origin? I'm kind of ready for a new set, to be honest. I'm kind of ready for a new set. Yo, appreciate the 19-month resub there, Pete. I missed that earlier. Appreciate it, Pete. September 9th? You got like a little bit over a month then? That's a little ways. That's a little ways. That's kind of far, to be honest. I'm ready for a new set, to be honest. Yeah, it really is not soon enough. Pokemon Go did a decent amount. I thought it was gonna. Initially I was like, going into it, I was like, it's just like a mini set. But then there's still so many things I haven't played with out of the Pokemon Go set, though. To be honest, I have not played with Mewtwo V-Star at all. I haven't tried Shadow Rider Calyrex still. I need to put some more time into the decks that I haven't tried yet. Work on some. Well, Mewtwo V-Star is the one I really should put some time in with. To be honest, I have not tried to Mewtwo V-Star at all. I just have not cared about that deck. It's definitely worth investing at least a little bit of time into. I just have not put any time into it. I should put like a wee bit of time, you know, just like a Just a wee bit. This is definitely an Arceus deck, right? I also want like a fourth big charm in here, maybe. I could put a fourth big charm in here. Lost Zone shenanigans. They really need to keep the... Dude, they need to stop. Lost Zone needs to be, like... They just... I hate how they, like, rotate mechanics out so aggressively. Like, the Lost Zone should just never not have cards that function with it in the game. Or maybe very, very rarely should there be cards that don't function with the Lost Zone. And more so than just, like... And, like... Yeah, this should just be... The Lost Zone just be utilized more. I don't know. I don't like how little the Lost Zone is utilized. And I hate how when there's just massive breaks in the game where the Lost Zone just isn't used at all. Just like massive chunks of time where this just no at all happening. No Lost Zone usage happening. Like from last time to this time would be the good point. A good or from like Diamond and Pearl to was it Diamond and Pearl to Lost March. Like, just a huge chunk of time where there was no Lost Zone interaction. But the Lost Zone's always in the game. Like, it's not something that actually leaves the game. It's just like when there's no cards that interact with it, you can't do anything with it. It's like Electro Power or Electro Charger. I was thinking actually using Starbirth for Adventures Discovery there. Maybe I should have. Yeah, maybe I should have just like Starbirth for Adventures Discovery there. It was like the last set with Lost Zone cards. Yeah, it's been a while, right? So like they just need that just like feels like something that should be constantly in the game. It's like whenever they use it, it's always used in a decent way. Like I don't know, just like it just makes it allows for more creativity. I mean, I know they can only make so many good cards each set, and they do have to come out with a set every 3 months. So it is like they have to kind of keep up with that. And their job is to try and keep the game and interesting. But I wish I would just stop aggressively rotating mechanics. Like the Lost Zone is super cool. Things that are being forced you to only play one of them is super cool, like Radiant cards. But I hate it when there's like huge breaks where we don't have like an Ace Spec or a Radiant or a Prism Star. Like I feel like those should always be in the game as well. They add like a ton of depth to the game, I think. Like when you get all those things combined, it just makes for better formats. Like Prism Stars are super cool. Stuff like that. What was the one before Prism Stars? Or is Prism Stars the ones I'm thinking about? Like what was Solgaleo? Was Solgaleo Prism Star? Lunala Prism Star? No, they were Prism Stars, weren't they? Yeah. Bring back tag teams, am I right? That's what I'm talking about. I want tag teams. Let's get ADP back in here. Can you imagine ADP and Mew VMAX in the same format? That'd be sick. That'd be hype. That's what I'm talking about. That sounds like a good format. ADP Zation and Mew VMAX in the same format? Dude, I'm ready. Amazing Rares? I mean, Amazing Rares felt like the unions, to be honest. It was just like a thing they did and they didn't expect it to be good. Because Amazing Rares are so hard to make work. Like, that thing was... There was an official format. Willie and QWERTY. I mean, like... Yeah, but like Unlimited technically exists as well, you know what I'm saying? So, oh, Counter Stadium? I can't even use Starbirth. Cringing Stadium? How cringe of my opponent to use the Cringing Stadium. I just saved the Big Charm one still, I think. Cause I don't need Big Charm until the Charizard can attack me. Which isn't anytime soon. 360, 390. I don't think I want to play towards a Hyper Potion yet. Just keep Charon's Karen. I could have gone boss KO Drizzle there, to be honest. That would have been terrible. But then I give up a prize card. I should like make use of my challenge cards while I can, especially because like I don't know how many challenge cards they play. So the more prize cards I draw, the closer they get to the 1-hit KOs with a Charizard, and then the less likely I'll be able to use my challenge cards. So probably should just play it slow. Yo, what's up, Horsey? ADP and you have both been massively overplayed and annoying. Oh no, I agree. I was just joking. I don't want Mew or ADP to actually exist. I don't want either of them to actually exist. I was just kind of memeing. I'd be very much fine if they never existed in the Pokemon trading card game. I guess maybe, I mean, ADP I feel like was, I mean, like we always go back to this. ADP was fine before Zacian came out. So like maybe if ADP just rotated when Zacian came out somehow, like it just got banned, that would have been fine. And then Mew could have, for all I care, the Mew could have just never existed, to be honest. Everything else about Fusion Pokemon would have been fine to exist, just like don't let Mew exist, and that would have been, Fusion Pokemon would have just sucked, which is just fine. I would have been okay with that. ADP Keldeo, yeah, ADP Keldeo was a pretty cool deck. Oh, they play, I didn't even think they would be playing Charon Scare, to be honest. But they do. I guess that deck kind of displays everything. Alright. Ooh. Cringe. I could take out their Inteleon, or I could take out their Sobble. Or I could just hit and then Adventurous Discovery. They're down 2 Charon's Care, so they're not Charon's Caring again, I don't think. I think this is the best play to do. Set up a swarm of Arceus. They're down 2 Charon's Care. I mean, they could have like Palpad in hand plus something else, but they would need a lot, so. Oh, Apex and Prism Stars weren't just Pokemon. Prism Stars or Stadiums. Yeah, that's what I really, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like those kind of mechanics are cool. Every time they've done it, it's been good, right? Like Apex were good. Prism Stars were good. Radiant Pokemon are good. Like all of them are good. They're all good. All the force you to only play one of the cards are like, they're all good. None of them are ever bad, I don't think. But I wish they wouldn't like get rid of the mechanic so quickly. Like sometimes it feels like it doesn't last at all. Like how many sets of Prism Stars did we have? 3? Like I actually don't know, to be honest, but that's what in my head it feels like it was 3. If I draw 2 prize cards this turn, they just don't have, they're just like running out of shady dealings already. At least with Battle Styles, they followed up with 2 sets of single and rapid after fusion. They're like, yeah, Mew doesn't need any more, and it need another weapon. I mean, maybe that's sort of a good thing then, though, right? They quick ball for Sobble here, which makes me think probably their only out to do anything is the Sobble, right? I kind of want to boss a Sobble. Oh, this could get me healing. I like healing. I like healing. I kind of want to put the DTE down, to be honest, because it like puts me in range to use a hyper potion on that, and then like replace it with a water or something. But then it also like means the water can go back to the deck. I can reaccelerate that into play. The Ultra Prism Stars are trash. Oh, so what was it? 4 sets? I don't even. What were the Ultra Prism Stars? Are they gonna attack with a Schmeleon? Oh, there's a Marnie. Idea of bringing terrains in, basically it could be printed similar to a stadium. Terrains? Sounds like some magic mumbo jumbo. If I take a knockout, the Charizard probably still can't KO me, right? So I'm like playing around this whole time as Charizard. Not having a big charm. I might go up to 4 big charm, to be honest. Ooh. Double big charms. That's what I'm talking about. Did I just get 2 big charms off my prize cards there? I did, didn't I? No wonder I haven't found them yet. I still haven't even used my V-Star power. Also Galio, Tina, and Darkrai. Yeah, I guess they all had their moments though, right? Wait, what was Tina? What did Giratina do? Oh, it accelerated 2 psychic energy into play, right? Giratina was the worst one, right? Lunala, Gustavo played Lunala at the regionals that Danny won with Giratina was the worst. I'm pretty sure Giratina though, Katron played Giratina in his Malamar deck at Atlantic City. The one I won with Mewtwo. Gallia Prism was in the... So Gallia was used a couple times, for sure. In the beatbox that won the World's Open. Oh, you mean... Beast... You mean Beast Box. Beatbox. The one that Xander played. Mediocre draw. If I get a boss here, though, I'm pretty sure I just win. Because if I just boss the Arceus, they can't attack me with anything. Like a Charon's Care would be good. Oh, all right, boss. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because now I go down to 1 prize card, and I think I just win. I didn't even have to use much of my healing stuff at all. Go to 5. Put that one close to 5. We're definitely not terrible for sure. Dark Box was so bad. And I remember people being so hyped for Dark Box too. Dark Box was so bad. That deck was so bad. Holy moly. That was awful. Dark was it? It was like Naganadel Weavile stuff, right? So bad. The Solgaleo build was cool though. The Solgaleo build was cool with the red and blue. That build was actually pretty cool. It wasn't good, but in the end it didn't end up being good, but it was cool. That was a really cool build actually. I kind of want a 4th big charm to be honest, because they're pretty important in like a lot of scenarios. But I don't really want to cut anything, so. Taking Tempozar to Worlds? I wish. Crucephalon. Silvally? Oh, what did I say? Yeah, I meant Silvally. Did I say Sylveon? Oh, then a crush. Arcturalodon? I mean, it should be winnable. We need a lot of energy, though. The DTs are basically useless. Yeah. Also, the Hyper Potions won't be very good either. Did I say Solgaleo? I thought I said Silvally. But now that you're, like, saying that, I have no idea. Crucephalon is still a band. Good, bro. I'm the only one who gets to say that word. And it's only to tell you how bad the word is. Oh, I said no! No, I don't want them all again, actually. I'm good. God damn it. You gotta punish the Arcturalon players for playing Arcturalon and only playing 6 basics. I guess I only play 4 basics, but it's still gotta punish them just as much as they have to punish me. So Valley, yeah, so that was the drawbacks. The drawbox. It was the drawbacks. I am too kind. You're right. I am too kind. Bad at him. What is that one, Gazer? Dude, what is that emote? Is it a? It's called Jabeen Sussy. What is a Jabeen? Jojo Beans channel. Sussy. Oh, it's also a banned word for some reason. What do you mean for some reason? You know why? Some reason, bro. You know. Dude, they drew the fucking nuts. They had escape rope, DTE, Arceus in hand. What? That's absurd. And an emotion, my head tells me to stop. Starbirth. Yeah, DTE and probably a army. Maybe we should get all the little ones out first, though. Amanda. Is it you? You don't know, but it's thick? Bro, at first I thought it was some kind of Pokemon, but I have no idea what that is now. I don't think I like it either. I don't know, but it's thick. Bunch of coin flips and cards in position. Yeah, that's why. Well, we can actually unban the word gauntlet, to be honest. I think we're past that. How do I unban a word? Unban gauntlet? Unban word. Unrestrict. Unblock username. I don't know how to do it, to be honest. Unban username, unhost, unmod, unmonitor, unraid, unrestrict. I don't know how to. Oh, appreciate it, Gats. Bro, these guys. Oh, they had the fucking visa. Dude, I was like, they just have the fucking nuts all the time. They do, though. They do. I can't even attack. I stopped like boss, though, I guess. Unlucky. They do kind of have the nuts all the time. We're gonna lose this, but it's only because they're lucky. I don't even have like a. Or we can do this. I'll recover on Marnie. I need a top deck here. Trade up, always get the nuts. Primal Flygon should have had a shot. Bro, Primal Flygon was sick. The deck wasn't very good, but that, dude, those kind of decks are so sick, man. I love decks like that. Primal Flygon was so sick. I loved that deck. Insane deck. Why couldn't it get boss? Did the Trapinch and the Vibrava have the you can't boss me effect? You can't boss me, buddy. I just wait to Roxanne them, I guess. I guess. Only Vibrava? Oh, only Vibrava had it? Oh, okay. So you had to get down double Trapinch and then get one into the Vibrava. Dude, that deck was so sick. I loved playing that deck. In such a dude, those kind of decks are just so cool. So cool, man. Super cool decks. All right, it's gonna get tough from here, but it is still winnable to be honest. They haven't really set up that much. That'd be to Roxanne. Rox scam. All right, we got the Terrence Carrington. Bit longer. Hopefully they don't have like a draw supporter in that hand. Like hopefully the Roxanne did its job. That's when Viv was out, the only good deck from this set. There was not a whole dude. I need a Charon's Care, bro. Don't scam me on this Charon's Care. Dude. Oh no, we got double hook gear. I saw play because of Snorlax. Well, Snorlax was good. Yeah, Snorlax and Stone Energy kind of carried the deck. This is not looking good to be honest still. Chill out, dog. Charmin? Oh, whoa. Oh, I need Charon's Care though. Yo, we're in business. Okay, hold up. I go retreat. Charon's Care. This is that comeback right here. Hey, yo. So they're doing 200, which is 400. I'm thinking if I should like set up for a hyper potion player or not. If I get a big charm, then hyper potion would. If I get Charon's Care, but if I don't get Charon's Care. I guess I have to just in case. Hey, yo. Ooh, DTE. Ooh, DTE. And double hyper. Oh, yo, we got a W hype? That'd be pretty hype. That's about as hype as it gets. You do 200, 200, 400. So if I hyper potion, I get to 400 HP. So I need a big charm as well. But I had to. Oh no, I didn't have to big charm the bench one to be honest. Actually, this was a troll because they didn't have another Duraludon set up to actually boss KO this. So I actually just trolled. I literally trolled. If I had put the big charm active, I could have hyped. Oh, I'm an idiot. God damn it. Alright, so now we need a Charon's Care off the Poke Gear, and then we can hype the next one. Alright, come on. Don't let me down. Don't let me down here. Oh, I could have retreated and then Ordinary Rod too, to be honest. Oh, we still had 3 in there, though. Actually, we're chilling. I'm not ever... am I scared of a Tool Scrapper from them? I have to, like, find it as well. I don't think I'm scared of a Tool Scrapper from them. But I could, like, actually, like, triple Hyper Potion my active. Ooh, well, I wouldn't have expected that either, to be honest. I wouldn't have expected that either, to be honest. Oh, I need to put a Melanie back in here as well, don't I? Because I'm still playing Water Energy, but I don't play a Melanie. There's no reason not to play a Melanie. We talked about that like forever ago, and then I never put one in. I never put a Melanie. Like I talked about Melanie, and then I just never put it in. Was that even correct to do there? Even they only play 2 Arceus V stars, so this thing's that can't become an Arceus V star. Just energy. I don't think I need another Arceus in this game. But you never know, really, to be honest. I mean, probably just too active, I think. So I could hyper push. Wait, no, could I even hyper push again? It would be at. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it could have mattered. It could have mattered. It could have mattered. Yeah, I need to put a. Expecting single strike and rapid strike to be like ancient traits. Um, I mean, they kind of were. Like, they're not that much different from what the ancient trait of a single strike or rapid strike would have been, though, right? Like, it basically was that. I feel like it basically was that. It's pretty close at the very least. More like plasma, I guess. But like, what would rapid strike have been? Like, what would that have changed if it was an ancient trait? How were plasma Pokemon labeled as plasma Pokemon? Did you say Team Plasma in the name? I like forget now. There's like Team Plasma Kyurem in the name. It had to be it, right? There was no like stamp or badge. I'm sure they would have done a stamp or a badge like they did with Rapid Strike and Single Strike if they had thought about it. It had a plasma badge? Oh, did it really? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Diancie deck, huh? What am I looking out for here? Melanie, Diancie, Palkia. Also just Turbo Palk. Okay. Can they KO me if I don't bench anything? Dude, if they play Starmie, I'm gonna get cooked. I'm just gonna get bodied if they play Starmie, right? Like, they kept at 160, 190. They would need triple Goon Ping to KO my active, which I guess they could have, to be honest. The deck is pretty aggressive, but we'd probably be fine, I guess. I don't know. I think. I have a lot of energy in hand, so I'd prefer Marnie, I think. But I want to do an Adventurous Discovery. I already have the Arceus in the hand, so... Just do the thing and then you can't, Then yeah, you can't die to Starmie. What is the thing? Did I add the Schmelony? Yeah, I added, Schmelony. Schmelony unlock. Dude, if they get the triple Goon Ping out of a 4-card hand with no Mew in the active, there's no shot. And they also didn't have Greninja set up yet either. There's just no way it happens. I just couldn't see it happening. That's for me to interpret. Just do the thing. Do the thing. Starmie is scary. I'm scared of Starmie. I mean, they don't have it yet, but I'm still scared. I don't like playing around Starmie. I don't want them to have it. Like, I just want to be like, I'm not going to play around your Starmie. But they probably play Starmie, to be honest. I hope to Charon or find DTE. I mean, yeah, that's what I can go for if I want to, but... Like, that's what we can go for, but doesn't mean I like the idea of it. I don't want to do it like that. I mean, even if we have 5 energy in play, we're still fine theoretically, to be honest. I do need to set up another Arceus at some point. Of course, we always want more energy in the deck. Marnie isn't great here, but not Marnie seems worse, so we Marnie. I have no healing in this hand. So I just like go all out and let them have it if they have it. I think I'm just gonna go all out, and if they got it, they got it. If they want to star me my active, I mean, if they somehow star me my bench, that would really suck. But I'm kind of down to just give it to them here. If you got me, you got me. I don't think they're gonna have it like that though. They want to be chilling. They also might not play the Starmie. A lot of people cut the Starmie. But this looks very much just like the. This list looks familiar. All right, they do play the Starmie. Did deck play 4 boss? Yeah, I played 4 boss. But we do KO the Starmie back. So getting KO'd by Starmie here actually isn't that bad, to be honest. It's actually not that bad to get KO'd by Starmie here. Like, it's not the, you know, we're chilling. You know what I'm saying? And then we're just going to Roxanne them and KO the Starmie, so. They probably cut Diancie before Starmie. Yeah, probably. I think Starmie's value has come up since more Arceus decks have become popular as well. Oh, they don't even have to play this turn. So we can like set up another Arceus actually. This is very good. All right, now I'm feeling really confident. I could even set up another Arceus if we wanted to, but that seems a little bit risky to bench another Arceus. Unless I get a big charm. Nah, even if I get a big charm, it's kind of risky, isn't it? Maybe they're waiting to boss this one? I mean, I'm fine if they do that, though, either way, though, right? Yeah, I don't really care too much if they do that. And then we are just a boss away from winning now. We can just, like, boss up the Greninja or the Mew, and we're chilling. No, it's just 4 for Arceus. This guy's staring at a Starmie and casually put 10 energy in play. I mean, if I had 7 or 10, it doesn't matter. I'm still dead. I mean, I could have retreated and attacked, I guess, right? I could have retreated and attacked. And then they would have been able to KO my bench. One that would have made him work harder, I guess. I don't know. We're just going to give it to him. They can have it. Take it. It's yours. I'll put in some more draw supporters because Hyper Potion is what I'm kind of going for here, I think. Now, if they have second Starmie, I'm going to be pissed. They don't have Rod, bro. Why are you making up fake scenarios? Get out of here. You're literally banned. Before Nessa. They still have their V-Star power. Nessa would be pretty good here. Oh, we literally have the boss in hand. Yeah, this one's cooked. This is over. There's no way they Starmie me again. Yeah, they play SQ, bro. There's no shot. They ain't got shit. They play SQ. You only play SQ if you don't be having stuff, you know? Dude, this deck's actually kind of rad. I dig the deck, man. I dig it. I dig it. Definitely dig the deck. It's pretty cool, actually. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me for today. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I don't stream on Mondays almost ever. I do sometimes stream on Mondays, but it's very very far and few between or whatever. I don't know the quote. Something like that. But I'll be back on Tuesday, of course, and then the rest of the week for the next 2 weeks, and then we got Worlds 2 weeks from now. Let's go ahead and raid Moji before I head off here. So have a good one. Have a good rest of your day, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Moji. And I'll catch y'all again on Tuesday. Of course, like I said earlier, my coaching is currently 20% off with the code WEEKEND or WKND20. So if you're interested in getting coaching and want to take advantage of that, it ends today. So the last day you'll be able to use that code to get 20% off my my coaching. If you're a sub, if you're already a Twitch sub, you get another 10% off as well. So it's 30% off coaching with that. Exclamation point coaching to get the link over to my Medify page. That's all I gotta say. So I'll catch y'all on Tuesday. Peace. Oh, I need to start the raid. I forgot to start the raid. I was about to like head off, and I was like, wait, I gotta wait to start the raid, and then I can raid Moji. All right, chat. Have a good one. I'll be back on Tuesday. Peace.